Happy New Year, weary travelers, and welcome back to Arcanarama. It's been so long. I'm still Cameron Holt, artist and dice maker over at youtube.com/fantasyforgeart, and Dungeon Master here at Arcanarama by Night. I'm joined always, as always, by our intrepid Arcana crew.
We're always here.
Tell us your New Year's resolution, Arcana crew.
All at once?
What?
I'm going to cut down 4 trees. Oh, I thought we were all going to talk.
That's mine too.
I speak for everyone.
Can we just get together and cut down these trees?
I speak against the trees.
Fair.
No, I think that's good enough.
I'm fiercely private.
Before we hop back into our game that has been on hiatus for so long, we've got some announcements to get through. First, I'm going to throw it over to Taylor with some words from our lovely sponsors. Taylor, take it away.
Our sponsors are the ones that we always have. It's Carbach Brewing. That's the first one. They're great. They've got beer. They've got cans. They put the beer in the can. And it's all good when you take it back out. And then we also have Armadillo Ale Works, which is the same thing. But it's in Denton.
But they got soda water.
And and they do have soda pops, which are really good.
Seltzer.
And they have Kitty's baked goods there that are nice. Muffins. And you
I
should
am the muffin man.
you should go to their social medias, go to our About section, and just tell them that you watched a D&D show, and that's why you're on their social media.
Say hi.
That would actually change our lives.
It would, yeah.
And our third and final sponsor is More Fun Comics and Games, who provide us with the giveaways that you are all so thirsty for. And this week, you begged for them, and now you got them. It's crazy. It's Crazy Pete the Prospector. I wish I could show you a close-up. It
We've
looks
been begging for so
either
long.
like he's skipping or crawling along the ground desperately. It's wonderful. And Ladoni, the female rogue, which is pretty rad, actually.
Maybe they're friends.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
she got cool hair.
Yeah, that's pretty rad. But you could win these when Cam tells you how.
Yeah, which will be right before we take our break. We'll tell you how to enter to win.
Go to our About section.
That's separate. Look it up.
Yeah, just peruse the About section. See if anything strikes your fancy. Thank you, Taylor. Kitty, I think we have a little bit of news about merch this week, if you wanted to talk about that.
A little bit of news about our merchandise. So you might know this. We have shirts. You can find them in our About section that Taylor was just talking about. If you go to merch, there's a link that will take you there, or you can go to printservices.com/Arcanarama, and you can pick out your shirt there. You get to pick whatever color. There's a few different choices, and you can decide if you want the one with the whole logo or if you want the one that just has a little spindly dice on it. That's the one that I got. But we've been waiting on stickers for a while, and guess what? They're here.
They're in our house.
They're here.
But we don't know where they are.
They've arrived. So now we just have to figure out a way to get them to you. So we're going to work on setting up a store for people to be able to easily go and order things from us. But until then, if you're like, I got to have those stickers right now,
That's me.
send us a message. And we'll figure it out. We'll find a way to get them to you.
Yeah, a really good way to contact us would be to go to our About section and hop into our Arcanarama Discord, where you can hit us up and we can work something out there.
Get in the About section.
Get in the About section. Back to you, Cameron.
Thanks, Kitty. Sam, I believe you have some words for us about social media and some updates and things.
I do. Hello. How's it going?
Hi.
So, first, I want to give a shout out to Rosestone and 11-Day-Old Kobolds because they've resubscribed for the month. You gotta resubscribe if you want to be subscribed. That gives you access to our past streams before they hit YouTube. And you just gotta do it because it's the #1 way to help us out.
Shout out.
When do those streams hit YouTube, Sam?
When do they hit YouTube, Cameron? Well, they hit YouTube the following Tuesday after the stream. So we're streaming right now. So on Tuesday, you can watch it on YouTube, and that is Arcanarama on YouTube. That's also in our About section. It's a busy place. 11-day-old kobold also gifted a sub. It ended up in my hands, which is great because now I don't have to do it myself.
And instead, you can gift a sub to someone else and pass it on.
I could. I might. We'll see.
Stay tuned to the break to find out.
You're also going to want to follow us at Arcanarama Show on Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook, because that's where we're going to put any like special announcements or like, hey, we can't make it, or hey, it's going to be a great time.
Hey, we
We're
got
gonna
our
tell you
COVID
about
boosters and we can't.
Sleepy, unfortunately. We're also going to give like any like sneak peeks and stuff. We might put them over there. You can also get even better sneak peeks in our Discord because we tell everybody there what's going on before we tell anybody else because we love them, and that's how we hug them through the internet, by showing them things that we're working on before everybody else.
Internet hugs.
Internet hugs. So yeah, that is at Arcanarama Show on Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook. And you can find a link to our Discord in our About section. You know, the About section. And then our last update, we don't have any official dates that we can talk about yet, but we will be announcing some new shows within the next month. When those will be happening, what they might be, some little sneak peeks of those. So, just stay tuned, because we have a lot of exciting stuff coming this new year, and we cannot wait to give it to you. Cameron!
Yes. Thank
Tell
you,
them
Sam.
something else.
I will tell them 2 more things.
2 more things.
Only
Only
2.
Not 3.
First off, we do have another giveaway this evening, taking place after our break and being announced at the end of the stream, the Fantasy Forge Dice Giveaway, handmade by me. This one is a little bit of an experimental thing that I have been working on. That's misleading to some of you. These are
What?
it's a new technique that I've been working on. It's not the new shapes quite yet. Those aren't quite ready. But these dice are gorgeous. I'm sure you can see them right below me right now. They have this wonderful iridescent film floating inside of them. And this kind of blue Petri effect, and they are beautiful. I love them, and they can be yours for free. All you have to do to win, to enter, is what I tell you, and also be a follower.
So make sure you're a sub.
No, this is getting confusing again. You do not have to be a subscriber to enter in the giveaways, but you do have to be a follower of the channel. So click the heart if you haven't already to be eligible for your chance to enter when we tell you how after the break. Another thing, one more announcement that I have. Our original soundtrack, composed by myself, is now on Spotify for your viewing pleasures, and so that I can actually use it during the show like I am right now.
Cameron, how do we find it?
How do you find it? Well, if you go to, it's actually it's in a lot of different places. It's on Spotify, I think it's in Apple Music, it's on TikTok even, and like 100 other places that I check the boxes for. You can search my name, Cameron Holt, Cameron space Holt as the artist, or you can search Arcanarama original soundtrack, and that should take you there as well to this specific album. There will be more things being released as time goes on and I make them. But for now, we've got each of the 4 original character themes. That's the Nameless Man, the Assassin Debutante for Cholula, Nameless Man for Silas, obviously, the Cursed Woman for Alma, and A Fallen Star, that was for the dearly departed Ollie.
It's like you knew.
Yeah, what a name.
All of those, and
didn't find
our
it.
Arcanarama theme song, which that was close to the
Arcanarama.
Arcanarama Llama Ding Dong.
No, you played it.
Yes.
It's canon.
It exists.
But yeah, and you can find our Arcanarama theme song there as well, which is one of my personal favorites. So unless there's anything that I missed.
Oh, get the About section.
Hey, have you guys heard of the About section?
Click it.
We put everything there. Are we putting everything there? Yes.
Yes?
Oh my! We forgot to talk about it, didn't we?
Oh, well, we'll announce it right now during the announcements. Oh, shit.
We're doing it. Do you want to talk about it? You're hosting it.
Oh, yeah, I've never been in the announcements.
The North remembers.
Yeah.
That's weird. Oh my god, that's weird. That's...
The North remembers.
Oh no. We can't go back there.
When is it?
Oh, hi. What's up? This is just a prelude for what tomorrow has. I will be in charge of this three-ring circus for our Convorama. I'm hosting. Cam's doing a little giveaway. It's
Art
going to
giveaway.
be so fun. I have some questions prepped for these kiddos. Hopefully to make them cry again. All over again. But we have like so many episodes to cover. This one actually might be a tad bit longer than normal because we'll have, at this point, I think 3 episodes to cover. And then, you know, just in case you didn't see it, but if you didn't, why are you here right now for this episode?
Welcome, viewers.
There's a big thing that happened. One of us is missing. One of us is gone. We'll talk about it. I'll talk about it. Because it was a big one. It was very fun. It was also my first death. So, so
Spoilers.
Wow.
I'm dead. But yeah. So come back tomorrow. I think we'll be starting. At 7, or are we starting at 8?
I think 6 p.m. still for Convorama. 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. So
Okay.
whatever time zones you're in, because I know that we have a couple floating around. Base it off of that. Google
Yeah.
helps.
Google it in our about section.
Yeah.
Or if you subscribe, the internet will tell you when we go live.
Yeah. Also, if you're a follower,
Yeah.
you can get notifications when we go live,
Oh,
so
yeah,
that you
that.
don't miss a thing. And we always go live about 15 minutes before we actually begin the streams, so you've got enough time to get that notification and get all your snacks and all that stuff.
Yeah, and make
Get your
popcorn
snacks.
really slow.
Hi.
It's the best way to make popcorn.
Oh, gross. I like my popcorn smoked.
I do.
All
Please
right.
don't smoke your popcorn.
So, with all of that out of the way, I think it's time for us to take flight and then come crashing down into tonight's episode of Arcanarama.
Falling.
Previously on Arcanarama, Silas, Olma, and Cholula traveled to the field board while awaiting Arnax's return. There, Cholula gifted Priscilla Ender a satchel of coin with which she could charter a ship to Gold Run and Vassacre to start a new life away from her dastardly husband, Leroy Ender. After meeting back up with Arnax and saying their final goodbyes to Renair Neverember, the party headed to the Bramble Manor ballroom, where Arnax was outfitted with a makeshift rope harness to hold Silas onto his back. Once everyone was in position, Arnax took flight, making a spectacle of the exit by flying over the Founders' Day parade and breathing fire into the skies, much to the shock of the organizers, guards, and civilians present. After 2 days of flight over the Sea of Squalls, a tempting ghost ship, and one suspicious moving island later, our heroes arrived in Mystanor, where they were promptly shot out of the sky by a militia of Silver Stake cultists. Back on solid ground, and a bit worse for wear, the heroes rescued a curious young half-elf by the name of Aurora Ulston from a hanging net trap in which she had been ensnared. After a brief introduction, they met me, Captain Roscoe Sampson, and my merry band of adventurers, the Windsplitters. I recounted perfectly the tale of our meeting and began escorting the young adventurers toward the city of Lugrieve on the eastern banks of Mystanor. The Silver Stake militiamen had other plans, however. The fool Astroloth Vindalor made the mistake of boasting his name and confirming himself as the Windsplitter's next bounty. Will Astroloth Vindalor escape capture? Who's the strange woman named Aurora? Are dragons all that the Silver Stake are after? What new mysteries await our intrepid heroes in this new land of wonder and magic? Find out right now on Arcanarama. Welcome back.
We begin right where we left off. Captain Roscoe Sampson confirmed the identity of the Silver Stake militia leader to be Astroloth Vindalor, and the mark that he and the Windsplitters have been paid to retrieve. And he tosses a dagger, and I need all of you to roll initiative. And also, I need to roll some initiative.
Play that Price is Right music.
I don't know why, but Yakety Sax is what started playing in my head, and that doesn't make any sense.
That's not too far, I guess. Was it a good one? I know that face.
It's not. It's a double digit. So
Oh, that's good. That's new.
I know. I'm so proud. Also, a +2 to initiative this go round. So
You have a dexterity modifier?
I have a dex. It's sorry.
You're -1.
You've never done that.
I know. I'm learning. It's the fun part. Also, the scary part about D&D.
Also, Cameron, this map looks amazing.
Right?
Let's see if I can throw that out there.
Built it with my own 2 hands.
Yeah,
What about that other hand? What was it doing?
It watched.
So we're not going to talk about that Cameron has 3 hands there.
Well, I'm not going to talk about the fact that he has eyes. Great job, Cam.
Dude, this looks great.
Sick.
And then we high five. Silas, what'd you roll?
I got a 19.
19. Cholula.
31.
31.
Christ, I forgot.
I forgot. I also have dex.
Alma 13. I'm sorry, I got lost after somebody said 31.
Aurora.
Jesus. 18.
18. Not bad,
I
guys.
know.
All right.
Decent first roll.
I'm once again stumbling my way through this D&D Beyond encounter tracker to see how that goes. Cholula, you're up first.
Really?
Yeah. Surprise, everybody.
Well, she can't be.
So we've got Cholula here in the center. You're back behind Cressel, who is... Let me point this mic at my actual face now that I can do that.
Oh, yeah.
We've got Cressel Flintwick here, the Cloud Genasi Windsplitter, and I surprisingly don't have any minis for the race that I created. So Captain Roscoe Sampson is also on the other side of you in front. What would you like to do? You've got Astroloth Vindalor, the smarmy elf, standing here in his white cape. And a dagger was just tossed at him, and it's still kind of like slow-mo through the air.
As you feel all initialized. 31.
He said that they're supposed to capture them, right?
That's what you recall, yeah?
I think for the moment, I'm gonna pull out my weapons, and I'm gonna hold, to see how this goes for a moment.
Okay, are you holding an attack, or...
Yeah, as soon as someone comes at me or anyone in our immediate group, I'm gonna fire my crossbow. Or a
Perfect.
short bow. My bad. I don't have a crossbow. I'm gonna fire my short bow at
Perfect.
whoever it is.
So yeah, you get your short bow and an arrow knocked and at the ready just in case.
Yeah.
Perfect. That's gonna be...
Yeah, I think at this point she's like, this is kind of their fight, but we're here, so we'll see what happens.
That's fair. Silas, you're up next.
Oh, what's this fellow over here doing with the crossbow?
Crossbow. He is one of the cultists. So there's this line of these 6 Silver Stake members that are flanking Astroloth on either side. They were kind of standing there, weapons at the ready, just in case, as they inspected all of you to see if any of you bared a similar injury to the dragon that was shot out of the sky. And they were about to go on their way when Captain Samson turned around and instigated the battle.
And currently is just
He
still...
looks a little awestruck, but still has a weapon at the ready. You get the sense that none of them were surprised. They were all kind of on edge throughout the entire interview.
Okay.
And as quick as Roscoe Sampson's movements were, they still kind of saw it coming.
Can I move beside this trident holding?
Yes, that is
mini
the
here?
the Amethyst Dragonborn.
Yeah. Like forward a bit, and then I'll kind of stand there at the ready, prepared. I guess I'll like ready if I could.
Ready a deep breath. You can that's a free action, my guy.
Oh, good.
What was her
I'll-
name? Michonne, the Dragonborn.
Yeah, kind of like focusing on these two. I'll just ready the short sword for anyone who makes any kind of aggressive movements to me or Michonne.
Perfect. Just for the sake of my own brain, and because there's a lot going on here, those of you that are holding actions, be sure and keep up with those.
Okay.
What your held action is and what the trigger is.
Mm-hmm.
I assume your trigger is if any of them attack
Yeah.
any of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Not the Wind Splitters, just our kind of group that has no name.
Okay. Is Silas...
Oh, for Michonne as well.
Okay.
Kind of.
Cool. Perfect. That brings us to Astroloth Vindalor's turn. Real quick, because it was pre-combat. That's not going to do it. He quickly brings a shield up and deflects the dagger to the side and looks across all of you. So that's how it's going to be then. Well, have at you! And
Oh God.
and he's going to quickly step forward, which, yeah, easily within his range. Leaps up towards Captain Samson. As he does, pulling from his back a very wicked-looking kind of jagged war pick that he holds at one side, and he's going to swing at Captain Samson.
Samson was kind of like the long dog, right?
Samson is an Irish wolfhound canid.
That's
So
what
he's
I
got
meant.
kind of like the scruff.
Yeah.
Very gray fur.
Gangly.
Yeah. He is like 6.5 feet tall. He's very tall. Yeah, that's 18 hits for sure.
Hot damn.
That's going to be... Oof, 15 points of damage to Captain Samson. Ba-boom. That's his first attack. I think... Let me check on this. Yeah, that's right. He's got 2 more.
Yikes.
He's going to use both of them on Captain Samson. That's a hit. And also a hit.
3 or 2, that's my old 2 mini.
Ooh.
Oh.
Those 2 together equal out to 29 points. Oh no. 35 points. Excuse me. 35 more points of damage to Captain Roscoe Sampson.
Yes.
Boom, who is instantly looking pretty rough about it. That's going to end Astroloth's turn. He rushes forward, attacks 3 times with this war pick, and just is cleaving off sections of armor and flesh from Captain Roscoe Sampson. That's going to bring us next to Aurora.
Yeah. These guys don't look like they're playing around. So I am going to cast Mage Armor on myself, and then bonus action Blade Song.
What does this look like when you cast your blade song?
So Aurora just pulls a flute out of her bag, and it's just one real obnoxious high. And then just, it seems like from her necklace, all of these like little daggers swoop up and around her and sort of like sit on top of her head, almost like a little crown, or where her afro stops. Like a little crown, like a little halo.
Perfect. Hell yeah. You do so. Your blade song is active. You've got your mage armor. Does that end your turn?
Yeah,
Wonderful.
I'm staying where I'm at.
All right. That brings us to the Silver Stake. Seeing this display, kind of looking across all you, there's this instant kind of morale boost from seeing Astroloth just dig into this strange canid that attacked. But then upon seeing this display, which by the way, this is standing in for you currently, Aurora, until we get your mini printed and painted.
Yeah, I kind of assumed it was dark and wizardy.
Yeah. Easier for my brain. As they see this display and hear this high-pitched note, which all of you hear, and see these kind of blades form spectral blades into a crown atop her head. The one atop the hill that you were looking at, Silas, still standing there, crossbow in hand, kind of points directly at Aurora, and he goes, "Apostate!"
Horrifying.
And he's going to cast Sacred Flame. So Aurora, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Four?
I'm sorry, 4?
Yeah.
4 fails. So you take 5 points of radiant damage.
That was the guy on the hill.
Mm-hmm.
So then I
That will
fire across.
trigger
Or
your
my
held action.
short bow at him.
Yes, go ahead and make your attack roll.
That's gonna be a 12.
12?
Mm-hmm.
12 just misses, unfortunately.
Well, dang.
Your arrow goes long and just kind of disappears into the wooded area behind him. That's your held action. Silas, you were holding...
For aggressive action near us, but the range kind of...
Gotcha. So you're holding like a melee attack.
Essentially,
Gotcha.
I'm not going to retcon that.
Well, you do get your chance because this one starts rushing
Mm.
pretty blindly past you. He's going like around you, trying to get directly to Aurora, but he does enter your range if you'd like to
Absolutely.
make your attack.
Beep boop bop. Here it comes. That's a 21.
21 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
7.
7 points of damage. Not bad. He takes it, but you are not a sentinel, so unfortunately it does not stop him.
These days I'll be a sentinel, just like my father.
That's going to get him just into your range, but he already used his action, so he's just there.
Cool.
But that brings the other 5 into play.
Yeah.
This guy's going to keep my measurements out. I'm actually going to come around the table occasionally. Sorry,
Oh, what the fuck?
What? You have legs?
This is probably...
Break out the new camera.
That's stupid though. Specifically this one. Yeah. They're gonna start kind of moving in, but as they do begin getting closer, well, yeah, they're gonna start getting closer. And that's what they're gonna do.
I hate that.
Aurora,
Uh-huh.
I need you to make 5 more dexterity saving throws.
What?
Do you want them
Cameron Holt.
all or one at a
Just
time?
one at a time and give you the numbers, and we'll figure it out.
Nine,
9 fails.
4,
You know
4
the
fails.
character in mind?
no,
Oh, okay.
11.
11 just succeeds.
Cool. 13,
13 succeeds.
19.
19 succeeds. So only 2 failures.
Just 2.
As the gout of flame erupts about you, you take 8 more points of radiant damage as this silver fire just rises up from the crimson beaches, engulfing you momentarily. But you do manage to kind of backstep a bit within your 5-foot area to dodge any more major damage.
Got it.
All right, that is all that any of them can do. They use their actions, which brings us to Zook,
Excuse me.
the character. Zook is the Aarakocra
Right.
member of the Windsplitters.
Did you give him rights to do that?
Was half expecting another table with one more person playing on it, like, wait.
Zook! What would you like to do? He's going to use his wings.
Uh-oh.
His wings. He's
Okay.
going to use his wings. It doesn't matter
Nope.
what I'm drinking.
Yeah.
Brought to you by water.
Brought to you by Bubba.
Oof. You're not sponsoring us. Don't say their names. Give us your money.
Yeah.
You didn't read the copyright. You have to touch your belly button.
Never mind. However, the Silver Stake member that was on him does get an attack of opportunity, which he's going to take. Ooh, that's not bad.
You know, I never thought about tax of opportunity on a vertical exit.
I guess you would have them.
Yeah. Unless somebody's flap was big enough. Like,
I forgot we were talking about flying, and you went.
unless somebody's got that big old flap.
I'm so focused on like, okay, what's gonna happen next? What am I gonna do in a minute?
16 hits as this one slashes out with the dagger as he's flying away. Zook takes 6 points of piercing damage. However, it doesn't stop him, and he does get up in the air, still having his turn, which he's going to use. His short bow, and he's going to take a shot down at... Yeah, he's going to take a shot down at the guy on him that just attacked him. Natural 3 is not going to do it. Sorry. However, since we are on the Windsplitters, up next is Cressel Flintwick, the Cloud Genasi. He... Yeah, you guys just met. He kind of looks back at all of you, and he's like, "Don't worry, we could probably handle this, but Help's appreciated. Don't let them box you in. And he like becomes a cloud. And he's going to Misty Step.
Ooh.
Yonder. And that's all he can do. It's his action. But actually, no, it's a bonus action, isn't it?
Misty Step, yes.
It is. It is.
Yeah.
So it is. So he's going to hop over here and 60 feet. Hell yeah! And he's going to cast. That might be a bad. No, realistically, he would have gone over here, which does get him flanked, but. He's going to cast Ray of Frost. Actually, no, fuck it. Original plan. He's over here. I was confusing Ray of Frost. I thought it was like a cone. It's not. It's just an attack roll.
Little beam.
A beam of blue-white light. So he's going to make a spell attack. Oh, not bad. 25 will definitely hit. That's the letter C. He's going to take 6 points of cold damage. It's nice. Which brings us to Michonne. Michonne pulls out a wicked-looking longsword from a hilt at her side and is going to make 2 slashes, one on each of these two being played by Kenku Red and Kenku Blue. 12 for the first, which misses, and even less for the second one.
Can we get just anyone else on the field? We had a whole dragon not do shit for a while.
He's here too. All right. That brings us to the next person in the round, Captain Roscoe Sampson.
Woo!
He takes this volley of hits from Astroloth Vindalore and kind of looks off to the side and spits out some blood before pulling a massive greatsword out from his back.
Dope.
And using his bonus action, it lights
Ooh.
in flame.
Yeah.
And he's going to make 2 attacks against Astroloth
Yeah, dude.
with his flame tongue greatsword. Hey. Is 17 and oh.
What's happening?
Sorry. Only one of those hits. However, it does hit.
There's so many extra sounds happening.
There's
together.
like a thing under the table and I keep touching it. My foot.
Oh yeah.
I can't just like sit like a person with like my feet on the ground and everything.
No.
Just can't.
We should get... no, never mind.
What? Lounge chairs?
No, I was going to say, like, feet cam.
Oh.
For, like, how much I moved. And then I thought about it.
Yeah.
And then...
somewhere else where we straighten out.
Yeah. You know, Switch thought about it a long time ago, too.
So, only one hit from the greatsword. However, because it is a flame, Astroloth does take 24 points of slashing and fire damage combined,
Fucking
Yeah.
which manages to get past his shield and slice across his arm down the side.
You really went for that.
Such a meta.
And he already used his bonus action. And yeah, Captain Samson is gonna call back to all of you. Well, I don't know what all of your skills are, but anything you'd like to put in play would be wonderful. Windsputters, you take care of the little ones. And he's going to keep swinging on his next turn at Astroloth. That is going to bring us to Alma.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to pull my planchette off of my belt, and from the little, like, you know, the little viewfinder thing, a 10-foot radius of necrotic energy forms centered on... I'd like to center it on the captain, our captain, my captain.
Oh.
Wait, who's the captain?
Samson? 10-foot radius, you said?
Yeah.
Perfect. Centered on Captain Samson.
I would like to see it.
I want to see it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And I need for Jackass, the White Cape Man,
Yes.
Astroloth,
Yes.
to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Is this anyone that would be within that? Because that's also hitting these two.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, please.
Perfect.
I need everybody in there except my friends
All right.
to go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
con save.
Yeah, you're good.
13 for Astroloth.
Fail.
I wish I was in that bubble.
And that's... Let's see.
Just a sad dad.
Oh my god. Con save for these boys. It's a 16 for one,
Okay, that one
and a
saved.
nat 20 for the second.
Those save, but they'll still take half damage.
Okay. What a waste of a natural 20.
Okay, that's 4 points of necrotic damage. And then half to the two other guys. And all of my friends in that circle get to use one of their hit die to heal.
Oh my goodness. Which one?
Any one of your hit die.
No, I mean like for a rogue, it's a D8.
Oh,
Yes. I think D8 table, D6 table at this point. Mm-hmm. The wizard and the sorcerer and...
Punchy, punchy.
and then...
Punchy and punchy. That's Aurora and Cholula.
And the captain, Samson.
Oh, and Captain Samson. And... Oh, no, that's a bad... Oh, that guy was in it too. So he also needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, sick.
9.
4 points of damage!
Is it?
Send them to the 4 points of damage hole.
Hey!
Back to my max.
Nice. And Samson also gets one, right?
Yep.
Fuck yeah, dude. One of their hit die, correct?
Yes.
Dope.
Oh god. I never look at character sheets anymore. Where's hit die?
What is he? He's a fighter?
D&D Beyond. Yeah, is that going to be
It's a D10.
Okay. I should have just used my brain to begin with.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you and your long limbs.
Oh, he healed
goofing.
He healed 4 points.
Nice.
And then
Hell yeah. What spell was that, by the way?
Wither and Bloom.
Nice. I read that one the other day. That's from Strixhaven, right?
That's a gorgeous
It's very
spell.
cool. It's very cool.
And then with my bonus action, I would like to do one of those, like, I'm calling for my dog whistles, you know, where it's like this. I can't do it, and I'm not going to try. And I would like to summon my Hound of Ill Omen, please.
I know Kitty can make that sound.
Don't. You will blast these
Do
mics
it.
down.
Do it. Fair warning.
That.
And there's the dog.
That's what I was checking for earlier.
Perfect.
She's here. It works. It's really a dog.
And would you like to describe what everyone sees?
Yes. So he's going to appear behind Astroloth, so that he's flanking with Captain Samsonite.
Ooh.
Captain Samson.
Samson.
Samsonite.
Who am I thinking of?
He's a
Way off.
Captain Samson. He kind of like crawls out from the ground, and it's the size of a dire wolf.
Ooh.
Oh, is it really? Mm-hmm. Oh, well.
He uses dire wolf stats.
You've got one.
I have a warg, but I think it's too big. What's the size of a dire wolf? Do you know? Do you have it in front of you?
Large.
Large? Oh, nope.
Ta-da! Awesome.
But it is a giant Doberman that's just kind of like swirling ghostly apparitions, and it has 2 horns that come straight out.
Yeah, they kind of like curve back
Yeah.
on its head, gazelle-like.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
But it's kind of silvery in appearance. And
It's a fucking Houndoom. Yeah! I didn't even think about it until just now.
Alma would be a ghost dark trainer. Just. And
Well,
he gets.
that's a new Fantasy Forge video.
He gets his own initiative.
All of us.
Oh, he did better than me. That is 18.
18. Okay.
Do I know?
18. So that's gonna go. What is the Dex score of this creature?
+2.
+2.
I'm
What's the
sorry
what's
to
the big
add
number?
something into the 15.
15. Okay, so that actually puts him right after Aurora, right before the Silver Stake.
Great.
Can you remember that?
Yes.
I can remember that.
After
I don't think
Aurora.
I can
After
add.
me.
Okay. As
After
soon
me.
as you're done,
Yes. Perfect.
my buddy
Yeah,
goes.
with this, I'm not super familiar with the D&D Beyond tracker yet, so
Not sure.
I don't know how to add manual things in.
Oh, and that radius does go away. That doesn't stay there.
Perfect.
I can't promise I won't make you take it back out, though.
As soon as it blooms, it withers. That ends Alma's turn.
Correct.
And a depressing gardening show apparently that you were about to start.
That brings us back to the top of the round. Chalala.
Okay. You can tell me if this is too many things to do in a turn.
For sure.
But when I see the dog happen,
Mm-hmm.
I go. She goes, "Hot damn, Mama!" And I'm gonna slap her on the ass, and then I'm gonna whip around behind.
Okay, free action ass slap.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
That's
I
not
thought
what
you were
I'm
going to roll for damage.
No, I'm gonna whip around Aurora and go to the other side of the dude that was on the top of the hill and flank
Okay.
him with Aurora.
That's only like 15 feet of movement to
Yeah.
here.
And then I would like to stab him.
Hell yeah, stab him.
Okay.
I would like very much to stab him.
I'd like to give him a little stab.
Please, no, stop.
Then I'd like to slap him on the ass.
14.
14 hits.
Oh yay!
Go ahead and roll damage. And you get... Oh, you roll with advantage because you're flanking.
Oh, I forgot about that. Okay.
That's why you did it.
Ah,
Hell yeah.
that's worse. Or was it the same?
That was the same.
Yeah.
But you do get sneak attack on this, correct? Because of your swashbuckliness.
Oh yes. Yes. Okay.
I can't.
I'm remembering how to play this game right now.
Take a
Okay.
break. Go take a walk. Do a spin. This is my favorite part that Kitty does. Just
Oh, and
constant.
sneak attack has more things now than it used to.
It's 3d6. Did it go up to 46?
I think it's at 3.
I've never rogued.
This is going to be faster for my brain.
Yeah.
D beyond.
At level 6, it is 3.
3d6. Yes.
Ah, dang.
6, not bad. Let me keep this nearby just in case. Who is this? Oh, it's slept.
Uh, 20 points of damage.
Ooh.
Ah, damn.
Hell yeah. Ooh. Yeah, that guy's looking rough as you whip around Aurora and just stab him like just to the right of his spine, but definitely through a kidney. What did you use to attack? Was
That was my +1 rapier
Yeah. Oh,
that
hell
I picked
yeah.
up recently.
So yeah, Aurora, you just feel like wind pass by you, and then you see as the tip of a rapier comes sticking out of the guy in front of you, who's just like grabs it and is like, "Ah!"
Classic.
And then I wink at her over his shoulder.
Hell yeah. Does that end your turn, Cholula?
Yeah.
I think you still have a bonus action if you wanted to do anything.
Oh,
with
I
that.
do? What am I doing?
Right? Because all you did was move and attack.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna shift.
Hell yeah.
Holy shit.
Holy
so
shift.
This will be your first time seeing this because I wink at you over his shoulder, and then just like the fur, like peach fuzz, gets longer. Fangs, like the cat ears, go like back.
Do you have
you see her,
whiskey?
you see as her
I
like
have
she like as she peeks around at you, her slitted eyes just go.
Nightmare.
Hell yeah! That's gonna be Cholula's turn.
Oh my god.
Silas.
Cool. I slapped my own ass. No,
I'm just a sad dad.
Sad bad dad.
Sad dad.
Right. I'm gonna rush around this blue Kenku here,
Hell yeah! Easy enough.
and
High ground. I punched
gonna-
myself in the face.
God. Be sure
We've
to,
been away from this table for too long.
It's dangerous here.
It's going great.
We're having fun. We're having a good time.
you guys are gonna love tomorrow. I'm a big,
I'm so ready.
I'm gonna short sword this feller right here.
Yeah, short sword him with advantage because you're now currently flanking with Michonne.
Okay. Cool. One of those was a 19 plus 7.
Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
I'll do it.
And just so I don't forget, you also have an extra attack now, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Cool. So keep
I'm
that
not
in mind.
mistaken. I might be mistaken. Every time someone asks me a question, I'm like, yeah, wait, I don't know anything, so you could be
I
right.
think monks get extra attack. It would be in your class features.
Probably. People didn't come here to see a fast battle. They came here to see me look at my phone.
I was just here in the book. Here we go.
Okay.
It's bookmarked.
No.
Yeah, extra attack at 5th level. So yes, you have 2 attacks now.
Neato. Well, the damage for that one is an amount of damage, which starts with 9.
9. Nice.
Do rogues ever get a second attack?
They don't, but your sneak attack keeps getting more and more absurd.
True. I just have to be very sneaky.
Yeah, and if you crit on a sneak attack, it's over. It's over for them.
Okay.
So I'm gonna like pull from the bottom and slash, and then just like palm press with the second attack.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
17.
17 hits.
Bandito bandito. Farts! That's 6. I'm rolling low on damage. It always feels like, and then I punch him, but I pull back a little. I don't know. It never feels right.
You slash across him and you reach out to palm him, and he actually instinctively, I guess in this case, takes a step forward. After being in eyesight of seeing his buddy just get stabbed through the kidney, he's already just kind of like, he like feels a slash across his back, and there's like this tingle down his spine that tells him to move, and he still takes damage from the hit, but it's not as impactful as you'd hoped because he was moving forward at the time. That's your action.
Yeah. Where's the sun?
Oh, I didn't bring my other lights.
Are you asking if there are shadows?
It is currently.
Where would they? Yeah. Where would the shadows lie that aren't mine?
It is currently.
You said midday-ish.
Yeah, it is just about midday. So the thickest collection of shadows would be in the woods here.
Mm-hmm.
But there is just the faintest shadow underneath each person that you see. As well as one pretty much directly below Zook, who is flying up in the air, 30 feet currently. And then, yeah, this tree here, and a little bit between this bush and this rock, next to Cressel.
Cool.
In the future, we're going to have more dynamic lighting for our battle sets because of reasons.
I'm sorry,
can.
guys. Sorry for the dynamic lighting.
It's just gonna be really cool.
Can I After I like palm press, I'm just gonna like look down and go, like, really? And then I'll just kneel down, like shrugging, and then I'll just appear underneath the bird, if I could.
Yeah, you all watch as he says this and kind of kneels down, and it's like his shadow reaches up and grabs him by the shoulders and pulls him face first into the sand. And the last thing you see are just Silas' legs. And then he pops up.
Alma screams.
Oh no.
It's strange. You actually see, I would say with your passive perception, it's enough to notice Cressel's shadow deepens, like darkens, and then takes on this kind of spinning shape before you see Silas just kind of like is now on the beach. There's like a small poof of red sand as he apparates. And you are currently, actually I'm going to put you on this side because you're directly below him, so you are technically in combat with this guy now.
Okay. That is my turn.
Hell yeah. Cool. That brings us next to Astroloth, who, taking in the situation now.
This dog is like in his ear, just breathing his hot ghost breath.
Uh-huh. Yep, he's flanked by dogs. A dog and a dogman.
That's a good day.
Yeah. Just on a beach, flanked by a dog.
Yeah. Breathing in your face. Love it. Love it.
Is it a Whitman poem?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Ooh.
On a beach, flanked by dogs.
That's great, because I got 2 hands to pet, so I could just...
I think that's actually the continuation of the poem. I have 2 hands to pet.
But in this case, that guy sucks, and my dog's gonna bite him.
I need Roscoe Sampson and your dog and both of these assholes to make a Constitution saving throw.
I mean, you're
So
some of those people.
you, and Sam.
I'm most of those people.
Okay, my very good boy rolled a dirty 20 on his save.
Nice.
Because he's a good boy. Good boy!
It's a good 20.
Hey. 24 from Roscoe Sampson.
God
Oh,
damn.
good boy.
No.
Or just
That's
reaches
offensive.
up and scratches his ears.
Oh my god.
And that's C and D.
It's great to be back, guys. I really missed you.
It's been too long.
Missed you.
Let's never take a month off again. Unless we're on vacation.
3 and a fucking 6.
Yeah.
His own men fail.
God damn.
All right, so
What do you do? Is there something I'm missing here? They're not fans of magic users, and yet...
I guess they're doing radiant things.
you guys don't really know
Okay.
anything about the silver stake on this continent,
Okay.
at the very least.
Yeah. So they don't like dragons or blade crowns.
Which they're wrong, is the thing.
Because like,
Yeah, because those
Sick.
are 2 of the coolest things.
If I was walking down the street and somebody had a blade crown, I'd be their best friend.
Yeah.
I think Silas was looking at someone, and that person pointed maybe past him and said, apostate!
Yeah. And like as soon as he did it, all the other ones like echoed it, like went around their group, just like, apostate.
I hate that.
So let's see. Okay, so those 2 guys who failed take 13 points of thunder damage,
Yikes.
you hate to see it.
which
really
means
do.
that Roscoe and your puppy take 6.
Okay. That's okay, because he's a good boy.
Half
He can take it.
Okay, those guys. C and D. 13 for you. And 13 for you. And they're both pushed 10 feet away from him.
Damn.
To here.
I really do be your own people.
Oh, great.
To here. Yeah, pushes that guy into your shit. And Astroloth, he takes this war pick and his shield and he slams them together, and as he does, there's this burst, this crack of thunderous energy that blasts his men away from either side of him. But Roscoe stands and like kind of almost blocks it with his sword, the flat edge, still taking some damage, and the dog is just so large that it...
He does like a little head tilt.
Yeah, his fur goes, his like shadowy wispy fur just kind of goes... So Astroloth does this, and he kind of like stands and looks behind him. Shit. And yeah, he doesn't like this. Men, lay down your lives. Protect your feathers.
Yikes!
And as he calls us out, even the two dudes that like just took the blast and got like pushed back through the sand, there's like drag marks from their feet. They take it and they kind of like, yeah.
Really? It's that Full Metal Alchemist one.
Going to
Oh man.
hoof it over here.
Oh, he runs?
However, he's going to take opportunity attacks from puppers. And actually, does your dog get...
Oh, yes, he do get opportunity attacks.
Nice. Does it have a chance of stopping him?
No.
That might be a deeper look into. I don't know if
Oh.
I'll line that out.
DC 13 strength saving throw or be knocked prone
From
its bite.
And it bites as a reaction?
Yeah, that's its only move.
Okay. All right.
That's all I got.
Well, first we'll see if it hits. Samson's going to roll as well.
I'm sure you can...
With advantage, because they were flanking at the time.
All right.
That's definitely going to hit.
Yeah.
Dice
Print yourself a dice jail?
No, Taylor and Kitty got it for me.
I painted it.
Yeah, you painted it.
And I rolled a 2 and a 1.
Oh.
Oh.
Samson does hit, and his sword
No,
is
it goes
still
in
on
jail.
fire. So, even in his retreat, it's going to be 46 damage.
Yeah, buddy.
16 points to Astroloth. But he can take it, and he rushes off that way. And is not having a good time. That's going to be Astroloth Bendelor's turn. That brings us to Aurora.
Hi.
Hello.
Okay.
And then you're Doug.
Yes.
That's why I have him still pulled.
We'll come up with a name soon.
I have.
So,
Okay, good.
quick question. I have 2 attacks. That does not mean I can use
Not
2 spells.
Correct.
Just double check.
2 melee attacks.
Got it.
You have... Oh, yeah, because you're Blade Singer. Yes. So, yeah, you can make 2 attacks with a weapon.
Got it. If I cast as an action, that takes both, right?
Yes.
Cool. Just double checking. I want to know how that mechanically worked. Because, like, I warcasted, so I can use spells as opportunity attacks, so I wanted
Yes.
to know.
Yeah,
Okay.
good to know. Good to know.
Okay. Then I'm gonna cast Ice Knife at first level. And so I kind of just sort of like take my water pouch and pour it into the air, and one of those knives sort of like catches it, takes the form of
Hell yeah.
a little knife, and I want to stab on like the other side to where like his kidneys are.
So Ice Knife is
It's a
actually a
5+1.
ranged attack.
Yeah.
Can
I make it go?
Who are you aiming at?
This guy in between me and Cholula.
So you can attempt to use it as a melee weapon.
Okay.
However, it will be at disadvantage.
Got it.
But
And
so
also
we're-
keep in mind that if it hits, it explodes.
But
and
s-
anything in that radius has to make the saving throw, including you.
Oh, okay.
But since we're flanking, it would just be a flat roll, right?
True. Yes.
But that's if I wanted to use it as a melee weapon. And I don't want to do that because I'll be too close. So, then yeah, I'll just send it to to like the other side of his body. Like, can I shoot it in a called area?
Yeah, so the other side of his body currently is Cholula.
So she would have to make
Yes.
the save.
Right.
And also, you'd still have that flat roll
Mm-hmm.
because you're within melee range of him.
Yeah. I will say, I don't want to tell you how to use your spells.
No, you're fine.
However, there are 2 options on either side of you of clusters of enemies. You could target one of them and potentially have the splash damage hit multiple targets.
That is true.
But if the guy in front of you is your main issue, then we've discussed multiple ways that you can use your ice knife in that
Lit.
scenario.
Okay. Then let's send it to blue and red over there.
Perfect. It's B and C. So go ahead and make your attack roll.
Yes.
Spell attack roll.
Yeah. I guess actual attack to blue.
Perfect.
And then red will just get the
Splashback.
the splash.
Nice.
Oh.
Does a 10 hit?
10 misses. However, the ice knife digs into the sand nearby and kind of vibrates for a moment before shattering. They still both need to make a dexterity saving throw.
They do DC 16.
Ooh, that's not going to be easy for them. That's an 8
Oh, that's less.
and a 5. So they both fail. So you can go ahead and roll the damage for the explodey boy part.
Yeah, man.
Ice knife is a hell of a spell.
It's a wicked
and there's
spell.
a lot of parts to it.
That's 6.
6 points of damage to each of them. Not bad at all. You see, as you send the ice knife at them, it sticks into the sand, and they have just enough time to like look down and see it, and look back at you and be like, "Apostate, ready your skill! Oh God!" As it just explodes, and like little bits of ice stab into their sides of their body, and then instantly begin to melt, leaving just hands. Hell yeah! That's your action.
Can I move 40 feet this way?
Yeah, because your blades are singing.
My blades are singing.
Tell me which way again?
This way. So, like, back towards Sam.
Okay, 40 feet. I would say, yeah, if you
Can I-
wanted to kind of skirt beneath Zook, you could probably take a path that would get you between
Yeah, it's
these
like-
guys without incurring any opportunity attacks.
Okay. I was like, can I get sort of to that other side of... What color is that? Purple? Like...
Yeah, moving through him for sure.
Yeah.
I would say that can get...
I'll take the risk of the opportunity attack to...
Okay, well actually you wouldn't take one because the only enemy that you would come into contact with would be this guy.
Okay.
Well,
Well, when I also left, so
Right.
homie gets
yeah,
one too.
that is true. And he's going to take it.
Mhm.
Slashes out with you the dagger. That's cards. 17 to hit?
Nope, not right now.
All right, because your blades are singing.
And mage armor.
Oh, right. Yeah, so yeah, as he slashes out at you with the dagger, one of the daggers from your crown actually just swoops down and like parries him out of the way.
Get that shit out of here.
And you make it to there.
Right.
Hell yeah. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, I'll stay right there.
Wonderful. That brings us to...
My dog.
Yes, thank you. I was going
Dog.
to totally skip him.
So the thing
Her-
about
yeah.
this dog, right,
Uh-huh.
is that he is currently set on Astroloth, and he cannot pivot until Astroloth is dead. So he's gonna go ahead and chase after him. Like the instant his teeth miss him on that opportunity attack, he just turns and chases.
Yeah, and I'm certain that it's enough
50
to get
feet.
there. 50 feet. Just so I know how much he's got left. Yeah, that's only going to be 20 feet to catch up.
And he's gonna do a bite.
Hell yeah, go for it.
That is 21.
21 hits.
Thank you. And I need a strength save from Astroloth
All right.
to stay standing.
15.
That saves.
Okay.
But he takes 11 points of bite. Piercing?
Piercing damage.
Of bite.
Yeah, as the giant hound of ill omen rushes across the beach, kicking up sand, it clasps onto his shield arm and tries to take him down, but Astroloth manages to just tear his arm away with a look of disgust as he does. It's just, control your arms. You should have a leash for this thing.
No, he knows what to do.
Does that end your puppo's turn?
I think he's gonna go ahead and try and corner him off. So if he's heading like towards the woods, Puppo is gonna get like on that other side of him where that bush is, so he can't get to the woods.
Atop the bush.
He's probably in it, crushing it.
Perfect.
Although he is a ghosto, so like maybe he's not.
You actually raise a good point. Are you sure you want to do that? Because your dog can pass through solid objects, but if it ends its turn within a solid object,
Oh, I mean,
then it takes force damage.
Are we considering standing in a bush?
The bush is a solid object. It is tangible, and your ghost dog is not, so it can't displace it. The only thing that your ghost dog affects is its target, which is currently Astroloth Vendelor.
Okay. Sure. We will avoid standing in a bush.
Okay. If you want to go like a little bit further back, it can be...
Between two ferns.
Yes.
I mean, sure. We can do that.
Or if you want, it can stay on him from the front.
Mostly I'm just thinking, like, I could go stand in a bush.
Yes, because you displace matter, but your dog doesn't.
Okay.
So if your dog goes to stand in a bush, it's literally standing in a bush.
Okay, then he won't then. He'll avoid that bush.
Like a bad video game. You're just clipping
Clipping.
into
Yeah.
the bush.
Yeah. It's like all of the collision is like off by 6 seconds. So if you stop while you're clipping, then you take damage. It's like the rib cages in Skyrim.
Yeah. And then you just like spiral towards the ground, and then you're in the sky, and your limbs are like doing this.
So near a bush is fine.
Perfect. Yes. Does that end?
Yeah, he's
Doggo's
good.
turn?
He's
Perfect.
chilling. He's growling. He's drooling ghost stuff.
Yeah. The ectoplasmic mouth.
Please.
They got slime.
That's going to bring us to the Silver Stake. This guy is going to get his crossbow back out, and he's going to take aim at you, Aurora. However, I am going to give you half cover because he's firing through a couple other people
Okay.
to try and do this.
Half cover is a plus
+2 to your armor class.
How deflect missile do in way of bolt? Does it have to be pointed at
I
me?
think
I was
it
going to
has
ask that
target
earlier.
you.
Okay.
Yeah. 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. You take 7 points of piercing damage as a crossbow bolt just whizzes over Silas's shoulder, past the head of the Silver Stake member in front of you, and sticks into your shoulder. That's that one. He's not going to move because that would be a death sentence. These two... These two are going to turn. And face out. They're each going to cast Spiritual Weapon as a bonus as a bonus action.
Oh.
You watch as two silvery, spiritual, spectral weapons rise from the ground as they clutch their holy symbols, flanking your dog on either side, that are both going to attack.
Bitches.
That's going to be... Spell attack, yeah. The first one... 22 to hit,
22 hits.
and a natural 1 for the second,
Okay.
which definitely misses. My dice are everywhere. It's chaos back here. 6 points of force damage from the one that hits. And then I need your puppo to make 2 dexterity saving throws. Because Spiritual Weapon is a bonus action, and Sacred Flame is a cantrip.
That first one, 11.
You should have upset that alone. You should have.
11 just saves.
Okay. And 17.
17 also saves.
He's a
And
good
if
boy.
I'm not mistaken, no damage. The flames appear to just burn and pass through his form, and they pee a little. That's C and D.
Who's they?
The dog. He just lifts his leg and pees on one of the spiritual weapons.
Okay. This one.
A royal they.
Recovering is going to whip around.
Was that within my melee?
Yes, it was.
You don't.
You mind?
Yeah.
Do you mind?
The short sword.
Yeah, this is a new round.
To my ass.
Oh boy, that's
This is only the second
25.
round of combat.
Yeah, there's a lot happening on this board.
Yeah,
Did
keep doing that.
Arnax go?
No, Arnax has been holding his turn
Okay, cool.
because
For
he's
some-
afraid of revealing himself.
Yeah, that's fair.
25?
25 hits, yeah. That was on. He whipped around.
Green.
So. D.
9 points of damage.
Not bad.
It's like we're a little train.
Yeah, I'm still like getting my bearings, and he like runs by like, oh, oh right, yeah.
Oh shit, I've been missing that. Well, this one's gonna do this anyway. He's going to reach out to you, Aurora, and with advantage because he's flanking, is going to attempt to cast Inflict Wounds.
Whoa.
22 to hit.
Bonus action shield. Not bonus action. Reaction shield.
Reaction, yeah.
Shield, friends, shield, friends, shield, friends, shield, friends.
He reaches out, and as you, what does your shield look like?
Oh, that's probably just like a real big old dagger. Just vomits right into the ground, right?
Yeah, just like spectral and see-through as he goes to touch you, and it stops his touch, and you can see this kind of necrotic energy that just disperses around this spectral dagger. And as it clears, you see as he's just staring through at you with hatred blaring in his eyes.
Just a heads up, that's up until your next turn.
Oh!
Yeah, that stays.
Oh, man.
This one is going to turn his back to you, Silas, who just appeared before him. And he's just kind of like...
Apostate?
That is what he says as he isn't just a casual turnaround. He's like hand out, boom, swings
Yeah,
with advantage. Is also going to try to inflict wounds on Aurora.
And a big slap.
If this doesn't hit, nothing will. 23.
Nope.
That's a fucking wizard.
Miranda was tired of getting hit.
All the ones.
Period.
I told you should have played a monk.
Yeah, and as this one reaches out and is about to make contact, another dagger enlarges and drops itself, creating like this crystalline case around you.
Fucking sick.
That's all they can do. That was D-E. I've also been fucking skipping that guy like a dummy.
Oops.
Okay.
Homeboy with the arrow.
Oh.
Oh,
Bow and arrow's just been fucking standing here.
is that our friend?
No.
Nope.
Oh.
He's gonna turn. He looks at you, Aurora. Can your blade stop this one, apostate? And he's going to cast Sacred Flame, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Yeah,
Does that do fire damage by chance?
radiant.
Oh. I just realized what
Okay.
type of
Yeah,
enemy
you also
we're
already
fighting.
used your reaction this turn.
I don't know why I was spacing on it so much.
What save was it? I'm sorry. I was trying to see if I can get myself out of it.
Dexterity.
Cool. 17?
17 succeeds.
Fuck
You take
yeah.
no damage. You press yourself up to the edge of this crystalline dagger cage that you've made for yourself as it is just licked by silver flames on the other side. And as they clear, you see him looking at you with rage as you have taken no damage.
Fuck yeah, dude.
That finally ends their turn and brings us to somebody else.
The splitters?
Yes, the Wind Splitters. Starting specifically with Zook.
You said like a crane of sorts, right? I had toucan in my head for some reason.
He looks like a great blue heron.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Sort of, yes. Yeah. Couldn't have been a cormorant.
And yeah, when he's up in the sky, his neck does do that weird, like, bendy in thing. So his neck is, like, out here.
It's not working.
It's close.
As he's
You
looking
almost got
down. Yeah, he's going to fire another shot at this one in front of Aurora. $16 hits.
Fuck yeah, dude.
C. That's E. Uh, 4 points of damage.
I mean, it does something.
It's just a low guy.
F. Yeah, okay. So yeah, he takes some damage. That is Zook. For now, he's going to hold his position there in the sky,
I would.
which is going to bring us to Kressel. He's going to go. He just kind of. It's strange seeing Kressel in combat. The way that he moves around, like you saw the Misty Step where he literally became a cloud for a moment, but he kind of just daintily like leaps and is just kind of levitating from place to place where he'll like float and then land, and he kind of floats over to these two guys and is going to cast Burning Hands.
Gorgeous.
Exactly, ballerina.
It's my favorite part of Fantasia. When I once jumping around doing burning hands on everybody.
One of them, nat 20 on their save.
Oh,
The other one, not so much. That's B and C.
I just realized our hair lights are still set to the Christmas one.
Oops.
Sorry, it's so blue in here, everybody.
Whips.
Ah.
Fuck, Robbie.
We'll fix it at the break.
Stop throwing stuff at us.
Dexterity. There you are. 11, 13 is what they rolled. And 13 is what they needed to roll. So that's 2 successes. They will take half damage from the burning hands. Where did you go? There you are. Hang on. Something's gone.
Slaps every time.
And then we get that Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock Holmes feel. For,
There we are.
We're on a boat now.
We are on the beach.
oh.
Judge. Ooh.
Ooh.
12, 15 halved to 7 for each of them. That's B and C. They shriek and scream as one shrivels to dust and the other looks rough.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that was C who died. Perfect. Cool. That is Cressel's turn. That's going to be Michonne, who is first going to turn around with her longsword and make an attack on Homeboy. The letter A. 14
Whoa.
hits, I think. It does.
Yay. You did it.
Yeah, that's what
This
I did.
Domino's tracker is really working out.
Yeah. And no need to roll damage even. He only had 2 hit points left, so that
Oh.
guy goes
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Fuck that guy.
Way down there.
into the ocean.
Into the ocean.
Oh,
I
man.
actually am going to leave the dead ones on the board because it'll make it easier for me to keep track because I don't have colors. I have letters.
Oh.
Speaking of, she whips around and just kind of stomps up the beach, her 7-foot frame with the purple amethyst scales kind of like swaying. And you notice for the first time that or I think you probably noticed this last time, but she has 2 horns that kind of stick out from her head that are unconnected to her head. They're just kind of like held there by magnetism as she steps forward, longsword in hand as she walks up, looking at this one. You should not have turned your back on me, Shan. And is going to try and stab him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Typical.
Hey, natural 16 will do it.
Hey.
Yeah.
Fuck him up, sis.
And yeah, she was using 2 hands for sure. Inflicting 6 points of damage. That one is cut down. That's going to end Michonne's turn, which brings us to Roscoe Sampson.
Roscoe Sampson.
He stands with his burning greatsword, kind of looks around at the remaining silver stake and at Astroloth in the distance. And he calls out to the wind splitters. Right, you lot keep track of him. Made a promise to our friends here. We'll clean up. Be right after you. And he's going to turn.
No.
this way. And he's going to make his 2 attack. Well, he's start with 1 attack on this guy. See how it goes. As he swings his flaming greatsword. Not technically. Oh, actually, he has pack tactics because he's a canid, so he gets advantage just being around you guys.
Oh.
Aw.
Oh.
He's like our little support canid.
Do those
Oh,
guys'
for sure.
spirit weapons still go away when they fall down?
Oh yes, because they died. So those are gone.
Thank you for protecting my dog.
That first one definitely hits with a natural 16.
Gang, gang.
Let's just see how this goes. That's the letter A, B, C, D, E. $13 points of damage. That one is still standing, so he's going to attack again. 13. 22 definitely hits. Another 14 points of damage to that one, who miraculously still stands, but he is going to use his bonus action to... Where'd you go? Here we are. Second wind.
We love a second
8.
wind.
And he heals himself for 17 hit points,
Woo, nice.
which was necessary. That's going to be Captain Samson's turn. He has given his crew their orders. That's going to bring us back around to Alma.
Ew. Okay, I remember last time we discussed that we are within the hour that my Shadow Blade was last summoned.
Mm-hmm.
But does anybody remember if I pulled it out?
I do not. I'm so sorry.
I want to say...
I don't think you have yet.
No, I think you'd like walked up to do so when conversation was tense, but I don't think it had happened unless we have something in the comments that can prove us otherwise.
I thought
Yeah, let's know in Discord. I'm not looking
I
at
thought
chat
that
currently.
you did whenever the
Yeah,
when
I
the
thought-
interview was happening that we were all kind
I
of
thought I
like
kinda,
standing
like-
around Aranax trying to like
Whenever you were talking to the wind splitters, she had it behind her, but then that was when she...
That's what I'm thinking.
oh
got
not
rid
when
of
we
it.
were talking to these guys.
Right.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so I will use my
It's been
bonus
a
action
month.
to pull that back out.
Hell yeah. Easy enough.
And
Silas's shadow once again stretches out to you and hands you the hilt.
which is great because he's nearby. Oh, that's why he came over. And based on how my spell slots were all set up when we got here, I have to assume it was at 3rd level because that's the only thing I had.
Sure.
And I want to rush this guy on the water.
Hell yeah.
Bowman?
The bowman. I'm fairly certain you've got plenty. Oh yeah, easy. Rushing past Arnox. And up to Homeboy.
Is it dark? Is it dark here?
No. It's midday sun on a beach.
That's okay. That is 24.
24 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
I'd love to.
Also worth noting, I forgot about this guy. You also forgot about this guy. This is the first damage he's taken all combat.
Well, he's getting 3d8, so psychic damage.
Ooh, his brain hurts.
Okie dokie, that is 15 points of psychic damage.
Ooh. Yeah, as you slash through with the blade, he kind of like recoils for a moment before like looking down and seeing that he's not cut, and kind of like smirks, and then like blood just shoots down of his nose. But he's still standing. He's just distraught.
And then with just as like a free action, I'd like to check out how everybody's, like my allies over here are. Like Silas, Aurora, and Samson. How are they doing?
Okay, make an insight check.
Dirty 20.
Oh, yeah, easy enough. If you guys want to let her know how you're doing, we can get a little meta here. Roscoe currently has 41 hit points.
Okay.
29.
Okay.
So he looks fine. It's 41. Do you want to know?
Oh,
number?
great. Yeah.
It's 41 out of 58.
He looks just as good as Roscoe Sampson,
Cool. You guys are vibing.
who's been getting pretty fucking wrecked.
I recognize how good Roscoe Sampson.
All right. Does that end your turn, Alma?
That ends my turn.
All right, that's back at the top of the round. Cholula Duvet.
Ooh, okay. So that guy fell down. Those guys fell down.
Hmm?
I think when Samson says what he says and goes in that direction, I'm gonna crazy eyes over at what's his name? Vendalore.
Astroloth.
Astroloth. Yeah, I would like to. How far away from me is he?
Probably 30.
Yeah, barring anything between you, he is just about exactly 30 feet away.
Okay.
And technically, those are dead bodies and your allies, so you can move through their space.
Yeah, I'd like to run and jump off of that little hill with my short sword.
Okay.
I have a +1 short sword,
Yeah, so you arc it up here,
and then a leaping attack with that guy.
go ahead and make an acrobatics check first, just to see how this goes.
Okay.
Oh
You
my
get
God.
advantage because
Am I
Papa.
thinking of the?
Not on her acrobatics check.
Oh, but on
The-
on
On
the
the
attack.
attack roll, yeah. Which we'll see how this goes.
Well. 13 thanks to my expertise.
13 is good enough.
I
You are
rolled a
you are
2.
an expert at jumping and leaping and things like that. So yeah, you leap and coming down from the air. Go ahead and make your attack roll with advantage because you're flanking.
Am I thinking of an animal stat that if they run up 25 feet, they can knock something?
Bears
Yeah.
Okay.
and tigers.
Also, minotaurs.
24 to hit. I rolled the same thing twice.
24 to hit.
Yes.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead.
Oh, and that's a sneak because of advantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guys, this is so exciting.
Take them down.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a short sword.
Listen.
Plus.
There's something morbid about Kitty's innocent excitement over being the hardy murderer.
Ooh. Take him down. Oh, is one of those a 6? God damn.
That is 20 points of damage.
Oh,
It was
snap.
20 last time, wasn't it?
I think so.
Rough.
You're so good at damage.
You guys.
Also, what a cute
It was a
sweater.
1.
Congrats on the damage.
Swipe down and slash with your short sword, and you actually get him across the face, like down one eye, and he like steps backwards, stumbling for a moment, before like holding his war pick hand up to his face, wiping the blood away. Does that end your turn?
While he's kind of messing with his face, can I, what's it called when you like hide? Is it just hide?
Yeah. So let's
Uncanny
see.
something? No, that's
So there's it would be your cunning action to use a bonus action to try and hide. However, you are currently out in the open on a beach.
But there's a rock behind him.
There is. You've used 30 feet of movement. How
But
much
I
do you have left?
Since I'm shifted, I have 40 feet
Okay.
total.
You have 10 to get back to this bush.
You got 10 more.
Just enough for the bush.
So I will say, if you're using your bonus action to cunning action hide, you cannot use it to disengage. So he will get an attack of opportunity as you exit his melee range.
Will that
I'll take it.
Will that nullify hide? If
Okay.
I can ask?
Wait,
That's
let me
more
check
information.
my thing, because I think I might have a
So
deal where
you
if I
can
hit
either-
somebody, they can't get an opportunity attack against me.
Oh
after
yeah.
that.
Oh,
that
you
does-
do have
does
that.
sound like a swashbuckler boy.
Yeah.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
pretty fucked up.
No, I think isn't that from your? No, yeah, that's
It
from
sounds
that.
like swashbuckler.
Fancy footwork. If you make a melee attack against a creature, that creature can't make opportunity attacks against you for the rest of your turn.
Oh, so you can.
So
Yeah.
he cannot. Because I hit him,
Okay.
he can't hit me back.
I just
So, yeah,
watched you buffer.
Because he is distracted, I was thinking about something else. Because he is distracted and you kind of like slash across, nearly blinding him, he goes and covers it as soon as he wipes it away. Make a stealth check.
Okay, which one? This one.
Oh, G20?
I think she's trying to choose which d20.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If only
22.
If only you had a plus to stealth. She rolled an 11.
But I have plus 11.
Yeah,
so that's
that-
22.
That'll do it.
That's insane.
Unsurprisingly, that is higher than his passive perception. So he kind of like wipes the blood away and then doesn't see you anymore, and you can see the fear kind of settling into him.
Shit.
Hell yeah, that's Cholula's turn. That's gonna bring us
fun.
to
This is
Silas.
so fun.
That's not
Yeah.
that bad.
We're
when
like
having
level
one attack.
6. Like,
I love
I don't
level
even know what
six.
happens after this.
Well, we'll keep playing the game.
Yeah.
So-
We hadn't talked about it, but I think we're going to keep playing the game. It's kind of a plan of ours.
Yeah, this is the end.
bye.
Final battle.
Yeah. Sorry the music's so low. I mean, I'm gonna slash punch this one right in front of me. I mean, I have
You
all
can
the.
slash if you want.
Nah, I kind of like varying it up. He's not
Cool.
really a weapon guy.
Yeah, that's fair. Roll slash first.
Yes, this
Right,
is the
the advantage because
yes,
flank. Yes, got it.
So ready?
No worries.
It's 13 and 14, which puts it at 20 or 21.
Yeah, both would hit.
The damage for that is 8.
How do you destroy him?
I think after he turns his back, kind of like dismissing Silas, I think he'll just kind of just go for the spine. Just kind of just straight down.
Just all the way through it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aurora, you see.
Actually, do that to my spine.
You see, once again, as this one just like straightens up for a moment, and just blood from the mouth and orifices, and kind of falls forward onto your blade shield and just kind of like slides down inside.
Lit.
Hell yeah.
Flipping over.
There we go.
Extra dead.
Cool.
That's your first attack?
It is. Could I shadow transport below the friend on the other side of Aurora?
Yes.
I'm going to do that.
Okay. Make. What is your goal here? I assume you're trying to like.
I'm going to appear and murder. It's kind of
You're just trying to show up. You're not trying to like appear beneath him and like.
No, I'm just trying to use the
Shoulders
shoulders.
him. Well, go ahead and make your attack roll.
Yeah.
This one is, we say, technically not with
Spooky
advantage.
Twain.
Why is that? Because
Unless you want it to be.
if I make a melee attack coming out of the shadow, I get advantage.
Oh, okay.
As per rule of the melee. I just wanted
Oh,
to know
then,
if
yeah,
I was
absolutely.
canceling out that or if it was still...
No, go for it. I was not thinking about that rule.
Okay. No, yeah, sorry.
So yeah, make your attack with advantage. I was thinking flanking, which this technically wouldn't be since you're
23.
23 hits.
Neato. Okay.
D.
Fuck him up.
I will.
Oh, can we move Silas over there?
Yes.
That is also 8.
All right. This one does stay standing.
Yeah, I'm just going to kind of like appear out of his shadow from between his legs and then just kind of like kick him like into the dagger and then like land.
Hell yeah. He doesn't like it.
I was
I
hoping
thought he might. I thought he might be into it.
I was hoping if I kicked him in his coccyx, he would die.
Does this end your turn, Silas?
Yes, that's 2 attacks and bonus. Yeah, that's me.
Okay. That's going to bring us to Astroloth, who wipes the blood from his eye, looks around for a second. He's like, I've about had it with this bullshit! And he's going to turn around and make 3 attacks on your pup.
Kill that dog.
Kill that dog.
That's okay, because he can come back all the time. He's
A
good.
number of times per day. All right. Let me get to the right page here.
Elmo's so cute. I hate it.
What?
Elmo's so cute. I hate it. It's so gross.
I'm gonna
Not
have
married.
him make a quick Arcana check first.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna take his 3 attacks on the dog.
And you all have to watch.
That's a 30 for the first one.
That's crazy.
That's a natural 20 for the second one. 31. Let's roll these first and see how this is going.
Really?
How about you tell us what's going on for once?
Wow.
Holy shit.
12 points of damage for the first attack. Is your dog still here?
He's
Yeah.
still here.
Okay.
What's that
second
dog
attack.
doing?
Oh, okay. Only 11 points for the crit.
Still got a dog.
Alright, third attack.
Oh.
Natural 20. Oh.
14.
That just hits.
12 points.
I don't have a dog.
Oh!
Shit.
As he turns, he just like, and then Warpick down through the head of the dog, which then just kind of like disperses in misty shadow. And then he stands up, steals himself, and he's going to bonus action, second wind.
That's not great.
So he farts.
There's a room for
For
that.
the second time.
Right over there on the beach.
There are no sore sombras in Livry. And he's well aware.
Here it comes. The wave.
What's... Okay. Oh, right. Specify. Nice. You see as he as he stands there and steels himself, and his wounds stop bleeding. As they do, he's going to action surge,
Oh. Rude.
and then vanishes.
Fuck, if my dog was here, he'd know where he was.
Right? This is really working out for me.
Yeah.
I mean, he made it.
Okay. That is all that Astroloth can do on this round, which is going to bring us to Aurora.
Ooh. Okay. I would like to turn to Hooded Guy and cast Mind Spike. I need him to make a wisdom saving throw.
That is a 10, which I don't think saves.
It does not. He needed a 16.
This is D.
Okay.
Yikes. I wish I could roll a whole bunch of dice for damage.
Play spellcaster.
Oh well. Oh well.
17 points of damage.
17. What does it look like as you spike his mind?
You're cooking something up.
It's spicy.
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 Hot boy, yeah! That's for you, Butterfly.
Just like one glimmering blue dagger just sort of like chisels its way. And it's just like,
And as he stands, he just kind of like stands there for a moment for like the first 2 passes, and then it takes another, and similar to the one standing across the way, he just kind of like just like gouts of blood from his nose and eyes before he even knows what's going on. He did.
That's how I want to go. On a beach,
Out of blood.
surrounded by friends.
Surrounded by my dead friends. That's your action.
Rad. And then I would like to use my movement to get on the other side of purple hooded guy.
Is that your elbow?
Yeah. I'm old.
You've got 40 feet of movement when you're singing, correct? Mm-hmm. To the other side of this guy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, easy. Once again, just crimson sand rising behind Aurora as she just effortlessly glides across it.
And I'll end my turn there.
Perfect. Ending Aurora's turn, that brings us to that guy. He reaches up, grabbing his holy symbol, kind of looks across at all of you. For the glorious leader. And pulls out not a holy symbol, but a whistle. And blows. And since we've made it to turn 5 of combat, 4 more.
Oh.
You can tell I wasn't lying about it.
Oh my god.
There's so much shit's behind your
Honestly,
screen,
what's going
Cameron.
on, Brandon?
Oh fuck.
Did you blow what? Oh.
Oh, shit.
Hell yeah, dude. I love a whistle.
Got the barbecue ready.
Oh, okay. No, that's cool.
But unfortunately, it took their full turns to get here from where they were. That was his free object interaction to... Actually, I'm going to say it was a bonus action to blow a whistle, because he had to grab it. So he's going to try and stab the apostate.
Cool.
Classic.
Yeah, classic that guy.
Classic guy with a whistle.
That's natural 20. Which is only exciting for me now that I say it.
Yeah. You might have heard
Shield
that.
doesn't do anything for nat 20s,
Not for a
does it?
natural
Okay.
20. I think that's the only thing they can roll to hit you right now.
Cool.
Also, your shield dropped on your turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so you could use shield again.
Yeah.
You could use shield again. Natural 20 from this guy is a total of 24.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does that make your armor class?
25.
Shit. Okay.
You get like a bunch of pluses while you're singing and stuff. Plus
So,
mage armor.
blade singing,
Mage
mage armor,
armor.
shield.
Yeah.
Yeah. She
bumped.
made it the untouchable character.
She bumped.
So prepare to fight a lot of casters and make a lot of saving throws because of that.
Oh, well, fuck you, dude.
Also, Mystanor, you know. It's not
I think I broke my wizard. Like
You
with
made
the-
a wizard that can live.
Yeah.
I've
he
never
goes
done
to
that.
stab and just inches away from you, closer than anyone's gotten to you before with this enchantment, but you do stop it. The point of the dagger, you can see it almost between your eyes, and you see the rage in his and in mine. And that's
Sorry.
all he can do. It's totally fine.
I really think I broke it.
I will find a way to also break it.
Really fucking over the people who like punchy.
Listen. I'm tired of being.
Yeah.
That's going to bring us to the Wind Splitters. Because they are acting on the same turn, I'm going to start with Roscoe this time, because he is the leader. He turns to everyone, or rather turns to the Wind Splitters. Right, as I said, Crystal, you've got eyes. Track him down, I'll stay with our friends. We'll take care of this business here. They all nod. And you guys have that handled. What does 30 feet like? He's gonna rush up to this new skeleton, and he's gonna make 2 attacks.
Skelly boy.
11 misses, unfortunately. However, 21 will hit for sure. 12 points of damage to, let's see, F, G, H, I, J. The letter J. Bleh. I said 12 points?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't add anything to that because I'm a dumb. 12
You're balancing a lot.
plus 5, 17 points.
Nice.
Press this up.
Boom. Okay, perfect. That... Actually, no, fuck it. Roscoe Sampson's also going to action surge.
Ooh.
Because he can.
Because it can.
Boom. He will make 2 more attacks. On the same guy one more time. 18 hits. 12, 13, 15. 20 points of damage. Which is going to finish that one off.
Nice.
Got him down before he could do shit. And then, because he can, he used pretty much all of his movement to get here. But here it is. He's going to expend one of his superiority die and throw one of his hand axes.
That's 35.
He's in range. So he turns deftly as he threw the dagger, grabs a hand axe off of his belt, and just like whips it up and throws it. No spin at all, just straight slicing through the air towards homeboy over there. 16 hits. That was Jay, so that means this is I. Index is that plus 5. Hey, 10 points of damage from a hand axe to the side as he throws it across the way and sticks it into this other new guy who just showed up. That's going to end Roscoe Sampson's turn. That's all he can do. That's going to bring us to his crew. Crystal turns, and you see as he flips to a page in his book, kind of going down, muttering incantations before opening his closing his eyes, and as he opens them again, they're fully stark white this time. He calls out, "I've got eyes on me, Spitters," and pretty sure. Yeah, just gets him up within the trees. The others, as they were bid,
Oh.
are going to follow, but not towards that lady. Because why would they do that? Press will fly. I think he can fly 40 feet. Which gets his base in this area. I'm going to put it on slope because that would be bad. And the rest of the wind splitters begin taking off into the woods. That ends their turns. Right, that's all of them. Yes. That's going to bring us to Alma.
Okay, I'm going to use my last 2 sorcery points to use Quicken Spell.
Okay.
and turn Wither and Bloom into a bonus action.
Oh yeah.
And I'm casting that on this guy right between me and Aurora.
Absolutely. So.
He needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
It's 1 hit die, right?
It's 1 hit die, and my bad to everybody who got one earlier. You also get +5 to that, so it's 5 plus whatever you roll there.
I guess you guys could
I
still.
think you already went full when
14.
you did that.
It's like he
14?
I guess still.
It's a 16 save. So,
So
he
he-
takes.
Does
Does
it
not.
turn into 10 hit points?
Oh yeah.
No.
If you have any overage, or does
No.
it just stop?
No.
Okay. That's something I've never even thought to ask about.
That is 8 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh.
And with my action, I would like to skewer him with my Shadow Blade.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah, go for it.
Is that an actual your like attack?
It's a weapon attack because she's already summoned the spell.
Then you have advantage.
Because she's flanking.
That is a natural 20.
Hell yeah.
We'll roll another one and see if you get a double 20.
No,
No.
Okay.
That wasn't bad.
that wasn't bad.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
So roll your damage for the Shadow Blade and double it.
Fuck yeah, dude.
11, 22.
22.
Points of psychic
Is there do you add your spell attack to that?
I add my spell attack to the attack, but I don't add anything to my damage.
Okay, cool.
Nope. Oh, actually, I'm so sorry. It's 3d8.
Yeah.
Is that all eight?
So add 14 to 12?
22. Right? No, my bad.
What was the
I
first
see
one?
what you're
Just
saying.
double,
11.
just double all
Yeah,
of this.
that's
Yeah.
11
So 22.
plus
Plus
14.
14 is 36.
He's still standing.
Better not be.
No, he's not. Yeah.
Sweet.
Would you like to describe how it looks?
Yeah,
With your nat 20.
While the kind of like aura of necrosis is still active, Alma's going to take that distraction moment to plunge her blade into his chest.
Yeah.
And-
you see, as this aura emits, his blood from his nosebleed from your earlier psychic attacks from your blade just begins being pulled from him, and as it splashes onto the beach beneath him, grass and flowers begin to grow, bringing nourishment to you and your friends.
I also get to heal.
Uh-huh.
Whee!
And then, you plunge the shadow blade into his chest.
And as he falls, it kind of just slides through him, you know, because it's not corporeal.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Boom. And he becomes a dried husk, just empty and devoid of any life essence on the beach. 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 Judge.
Man, we are really alienating a good third of our watch.
Everybody knows Beach, Nicki Minaj.
Especially when you say,
Okay.
you know, beach, right? I'm fine.
Hey, Ninky Minjaj?
This is that rhubarb speak in the background of Fifth Element, just people in the back just saying nothing to each other.
And then I'm going to kind of nod at Aurora and Silas, and I'm going to make my way towards some of these other guys that have showed up.
Okay.
Just as close as I can get to this one.
This one?
Yeah.
30 feet brings you to here. Just the edge of the grass.
And I'm done.
Hell yeah. That's going to bring us back to the top of the round. Cholula Day!
Who else?
Cholula. I'm going to, when these two come in, I'm going to sort of pop up from my hiding place and stab this guy with sword.
The yellow one?
Yeah,
Oh,
the
that was
yellow one.
It's a gif.
I thought that was a glaive.
He doesn't actually look like that. It's a human man. But yeah, as you pop out, go ahead and make your attack with advantage, because he didn't know you were fucking there.
I didn't even know.
You didn't even know. But the North remembers.
25.
25 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Is that enough dice, do you think?
It is such a joyous sound. Yikes, honey bear. 2 6s, 2 4s.
That's 20 total.
20 flat, yeah.
So that's 26.
Ooh. You're absurd.
You're all absurd. This is why I have to do these things.
This is why we can't have nice battles.
Also, the fact that you had like a whole other fucking adventuring party as your allies makes.
Yeah.
Yeah, is your head okay?
I'm hanging in there.
Yeah.
You're doing amazing.
No, I'm fine. Thank you.
You
I'm
are,
fine.
you are.
Hell yeah. That's your attack.
Yes.
Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I'm going to.
He is still standing currently.
Yeah, I'm gonna disengage and go, I guess, around the rock, so I'm gonna have to go by her and follow those after the main guy.
You're following these. So, Roscoe Sampson, it should be noted, is not following the Wind Splitters. He gave them an order and appears to be staying behind.
Oh, so we're chilling here?
It seems that way.
Okay.
You can follow them if you want. It is totally up to you.
Well, I really hate the other guy, but if everybody's staying on the beach, I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna disengage and.
People watch this show.
And we appreciate it.
And they're wonderful and we love all of them.
Yes, they should.
We're sorry.
They're great people.
I'm not sorry.
You're disengaging and...
I'm gonna back up like 15 feet.
Okay. Over the hump.
Just kind of like in that direction towards my friends.
Oh, okay.
Since all
Yeah,
these
you're
people-
so separated from us right
Yeah.
now.
Well, she was chasing
It's had me nervous the whole time.
the turd burglar.
Yeah, I was trying to get that bad guy.
As you hop over the bush, you do still have your bonus action if you wanted to. Well, I mean, it's up to you. Because you can bonus action dash, but
Jump into the bushes.
but you also didn't use your full movement to go that way. You just went 15 feet. So it's whatever you want to do. Do you feel comfortable here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Ending Cholula's turn, that brings us to Silas.
Silas is going to tell Alma, good form, and then start laughing uproariously as he reaches his hand down to grab his shadow, and his shadow will pull him down, and he's going to appear between this rock and this bush.
What does this uproarious laughter sound like?
And then he just goes into the ground and appears in front of the rock, and I'm gonna bash this little friend over here. If
I think this is
Yeah,
the first time you've done that Cholula has been facing you.
Nice.
Just like, what's with these two weirdos?
He's got such a fast burrow speed now.
Yeah.
Okay. This will be with... What does it... does it have to be with something in particular? I'm sorry, I didn't... read it. Where'd it go?
Does it have to be with...
His shadow attack, I see.
Yeah, the shadow attack. I don't know if I can do that with a weapon or if it has to be an unarmed strike.
Let us see.
Shadow step. You have advantage on the first melee, so I'm going to come up with melee. He'll, like, sheath his sword, start laughing, and grab the hand of his shadow and go into the shadow.
Hell yeah. Go for it.
I like the idea that they're still holding hands when you punch. Just like a little like one knee up.
Yeah, like a skip. That's a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Neato.
Bandito.
G-H.
Oh, does it matter that my punches are magical damage now?
Not currently, but that is good to know.
Cool. I need to write that down for myself.
In case you need to punch any ghosts.
That's 10 points of damage.
Hell yeah.
In this family, probably.
All right.
Promise not to punch a ghost.
Yeah, you
I said stop putting these in me.
out of the bush and slash across that one's face. Still standing.
That was a punch.
Oh,
And then I'm just gonna go for like a boot to the sternum.
Hell yeah.
I get one
go for it.
because this is fun. That's a dirty 20.
That hits.
And that is 9 points of damage. Still laughing. Still just like a dark Santa.
That's upsetting.
Like anti-Santa.
Anti-Santy.
Krampus? Question?
Okay. Yeah. Oh my God, Santa loves you.
Perfect. All right. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Continue laughing.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Don't forget, if you want, you can
Thumbs down.
bonus action flurry of blows with some key points. Okay.
I'm saving my keys.
All right. That is going to be.
I already used my bonus anyway.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Somewhere, Astroloth Vindalore does something,
Oh, dislike.
and then it's Aurora's turn.
Check our
Yeah.
Discord if you.
So
He's in there.
please,
What's up,
no.
sluts?
All them sluts.
Is this the farting room?
Oh my god. Do I have a crush on Alistair? Can I get right in front of that guy? Because that way I have a main shot to lightning bolt right in between Cholula and
Oh, right.
Misha?
homie. Yes.
Wait,
Michonne?
Michonne?
Nishan?
To lightning bolt purple homie
Ooh.
without hitting any of my homies. I need a dex save.
You gotta hit a
bolt, you
homie
say.
without hurting a homie, no?
Got a lightning bolt
A
without
medium profit.
bolting your homies.
Yeah, absolutely. You can do that.
Rad. I need
And
a
also
dex
all those
save.
trees back there are
Yeah.
fucked.
Fuck those trees. DC 16.
Dex save, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Scoot.
That's an 11.
Nope.
Roll the dice.
That has to be so satisfying.
It's my favorite.
Someday you're not gonna have a choice except to. Oh, that's why you pulled the calculator out earlier.
Nope.
It's all falling apart.
Listen. Okay. 6. Wait, no, that's 3.
Do we need to get you like a green visor?
Listen.
Listen.
3, 6, 9, 12. Let's start the easy way. Plus. Sorry. Plus 12.
24. 28.
Okay. Cool.
It's 28.
Your application to Windstar has been turned down. Just want you to know.
You're doing great, sweetie.
So it's 28 points of damage.
That's a lot.
To that.
Would you believe it? Miranda majored in math.
I wouldn't believe it.
I didn't.
Good.
But I did cheat off of her math tests in high school.
First off, I used to be
And look at
so
us
smart. Listen, so smart at math before.
The accident?
Yeah, this. Cholula and Michonne feel this kind of strange, like, thickening to the air, like you're almost being drawn to a point, but you instinctively, especially in your shifted form, kind of like pull back from it. And thankfully you do, because a lightning bolt just apparates, burning the atmosphere, striking this person. And yeah, absolutely blasting these trees. I'm not going to pull this
Don't rip
We've
out the
almost-
bushes.
Yes, please don't rip out the
We
bushes.
almost met our New Year's resolution already.
Oh yeah, 3 out of 4 trees.
Yeah.
Oh man, I gotta get to a tree.
Let's do this. Fuck those cheese.
However,
Still standing, I imagine.
Still standing.
Yeah.
Jeez.
that one hasn't taken any damage yet.
Yeah. It just popped up. That's fine. I will stay right there. And
Perfect.
that's my time.
I too.
Hell yeah. That brings us finally to the silver stake. All right. What are these assholes going to do?
Oh god.
No.
Break the set on your way.
Always makes such a worrisome sound when you just tap it.
I mean, what do you mean? These are real walls that we built.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is just a tavern we're in, you guys.
This is a big
We're
tavern.
just in a
We
tavern.
live in a real. This one steps up and leaps from the rock, as they do.
And gives you a little smooch.
A smooch of death. They're going to try and inflict wounds on you.
I'm gonna start a metal band called Smooch of Death. I'll take your silence as approval.
It's an 18 to hit you, Cholula.
That hits, but I'm going to uncanny dodge.
Ah, so you'll take half damage from this, correct?
Yes.
It's uncanny.
Which is probably
Just like
a
how
good
many
call.
dice Kitty rolls every day.
All right.
Only on Saturdays.
No, I see you roll them just all the time. Just run around.
Stop.
Taylor, you better watch out. I've got 6 dice in here.
Can't do the D4s in the living areas.
Which is good because you would have taken 15 points of necrotic damage, but instead you take 7.
Okay.
As you manage to pull away just in time as this wild silver stake member leaps down from a rock and with this crazy look in their eye brings their palm down and just glances off your shoulder. But as it does, even that brief touch as you pull away, you do still take that necrotic damage as your skin darkens and the veins pulse. This one.
I also have a. Well, that's like, that counts as a reaction or something. I don't know. I haven't learned things, so I can't. Yeah. Never mind.
What's up?
I'm good.
That was almost a sentence.
Yeah, almost.
Proud of you. What is that?
What?
It was squeaking.
Oh, it's when I push on the table.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Sorry, everybody.
No, I'm gonna deal with that on break. I've been like, it's been eating at me. I'm gonna deal with it.
I'll just take a better stance.
No, it's the cross. It's the crossbar of the straight table. Do it.
We made eye contact about it at one point, and I knew it was going to make you a crazy person.
Yeah. My nails are just in my palm.
Aurora, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
As with their action, the one that you just lightning bolt, it still standing there, kind of like smoking, smoke rising off of the shoulders and the hair. They just look at you. You're not going anywhere, apostate.
I have a question.
What's up?
Can I counterspell?
What's the range on counterspell?
60 feet?
You can try. What level are you casting it at?
3rd level.
3rd level?
3rd level or lower fails automatically.
Walton!
They look at you and they say this.
Alma's eyes are just glowing.
It's like, wouldn't it help because I rolled a dirty 20? So.
Yeah. And then they. Yeah, no, they wouldn't look away from the apostate. Cool. Cool. Super rad.
We have a close up of that, right?
If you weren't, I was.
This one is going to risk.
I am tired
an
of being
opportunity
hit.
attack from you, Silas.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, easy enough to hear.
Good.
I try the attack.
Go for it.
That's a dirty 20.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Cool. Could I can like choose what kind of attack that is, right?
I think
You
it's
can
any
choose
melee.
what melee weapon you're using, or if it's unarmed.
I can't use bonuses, huh? That's just it's just an attack. Cool.
Yeah.
I was trying to see if I could make you mad again with the tavern brawl grapple.
Not as a reaction,
No, yeah,
unfortunately.
that would have been nice. No, it's an unarmed. For an amount of damage, which is happening right after this. No, it's 6.
6.
Fucking
They
lit.
do manage to hold on.
That would have been so funny. You're not going anywhere. sucks.
This
Well,
one's
you got
going
little
to whip around
grippings.
the rock.
Get out of town.
And
We'll stay.
They clasp their holy symbol, and a sword of silver flame rises up from behind you, Aurora,
Lit.
and it's going to swing it at you. I don't know what just happened to me.
Guys, I think we should take it easy on him. I think we broke it.
I'm sorry. He likes it. It's okay. It means we're learning. He likes it when we're clever.
12 absolutely isn't going to hit you.
No.
This silver flaming sword rises from the ground and then just like it's just like stuck on your shield.
Well, I don't have shield because
Yeah,
my last turn, but
thematically it feels like you're untouchable right now.
I'm very sorry.
I imagine your mage armor is also just a bunch of daggers that are around you.
Instead of like those Roman like tassels, it's like blades.
That is all of them, I think.
It's not tassels. I know the word. Like those little
Yep.
leather strips. You know, they look like swords.
Which means that next up is the Wind Splitters, who use their full movement
To split.
and action to dash.
Between
Hello, baby.
Cat Cam.
Hi, baby.
Bring this over here. Am I missing a Wind Splitter?
You have the captain over here.
Yeah.
Captain Tennille. No, Captain.
Captain,
Bird.
Cressel, Michonne,
What about the
Zook.
flying
That's
guy?
all of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I felt like I should have 4, but there's only 3. Cool. They all use their actions, full movement and actions to dash, disappearing into the Vindaloth Woods. And Captain Samson recognizes that this man just made a mistake, stepping around the rock. Natural 19 is probably going to hit.
Oh yeah.
I would think. 10, 13, 14 points of damage to the letter I.
Hamming it up a bit too much.
As Captain Samson turns, flaming greatsword still in hands, sees this one who just kind of like whipped around the rock and like dramatically leaned up against it and cast this spiritual weapon and is like, ah, damn, oh shit, and just like becomes a fixture of the landscape.
And that spiritual weapon goes away.
Yes, it does.
Oh fuck yeah. Okay.
He used about 10 feet to get there, 10, which means he's got about 20 feet left. So he's just gonna mosey on over to Silas. As he's walking past, greatsword in hand, and he's not walking like super fast. Like this dude's fucking decked out as he's just like dragging the tip of the sword through the sand, like leaving small trail of flame as he goes. As he's walking by, he turns and looks at you. A few more over this way.
Nope.
That is going to end Roscoe Sampson's turn. Alma.
Yeah, I'm going to take my key and I'm going to whisper into it while I stare at this purple cape person back there who likes to start shit.
The one who got zapped by lightning and retaliated, yes.
Yeah, and I'm gonna cast Chill Touch. She showed up. That's a
How
problem.
dare she exist in my space?
A whistle.
I'll show you.
A whistle could be from anything.
12.
To hit?
Yeah.
That misses, unfortunately. Just misses. To prison with you.
What's the penalty on these things? I've never known. Is it like a whole round? Is it, I'll see you next battle? What is it?
Like a red one has been there multiple rounds.
Yeah.
Until I feel like I can trust
Okay,
again.
cool.
Yeah, they all have different sentences.
Rough stuff. Is it based on how many they were away
It's
from
based
a
on
20?
how mad they made me when they came.
To say.
That's
Okay.
Judicial
That
system.
said, I'm gonna start booking it for her.
It's like
takes you just about to the bush.
Great.
Not quite within melee range.
That's fine. We'll get there.
Does that end your turn, Alan?
That ends my turn.
Perfect. Cholula.
Yeah, this dude tried to hurt me. I'm gonna whip around with the short sword.
Hell yeah. Go for it.
Excuse me, baby cat. Please don't take this after I roll it. That is gonna be a 19.
19 hits.
Okay, and this is just a regular guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A human man, yes.
I mean, not any extra.
No sneak
Right,
attack.
right.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
He was fully aware that you were here.
You can only roll one die right now. How do you read those?
That is 9 points of damage.
9?
Yeah.
How do you destroy him?
That's still a killing blow. Okay.
He's
I think he
taking some shit. That first sneak attack that she did hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, when she dodges and it still hits her shoulder, I think she comes up and around with a short sword and goes like down into the like just behind the clavicle, like down to like puncture the lung.
Yeah.
Just like
Jeez.
Yeah,
growls
and
in
he-
his face.
Yeah, and he just has, and all of these people have so far have been dressed exactly the same. Like, I have different fill-ins for minis, but they've all had this kind of black tabard with a silver trim and this silver stake emblazoning the chest.
Yeah.
It's easier than saying triangle every time. Sounds so dumb.
Does he have the same? Do they all have the same kind of like holy symbol, or is that just the casters?
All of them so far have had holy symbol, and all of them so far have been casters.
Okay, I'm going to take his holy symbol. While I'm stabbing him and he's dying, I'm going to rip it off of him and then pull the sword out.
Hell yeah,
And
absolutely.
look at this purple bitch.
Yeah, and
We're in danger.
I'll say, as your passive perception, as you rip it off, you've got enough time this turn. As you're pulling the blade out, you look over and you see not the symbol of the silver stake, but a silver medallion that depicts a blazing fire.
Okay.
Hell yeah, that was very, very cool. That's going to bring us to Silas.
Oh boy. I'm gonna gather myself after a good hearty laugh, and then see Alma run by. And go, oh, Alma! And then I'm just gonna like sprint to find. Wait. How far away is this furthest tree to your right?
What? This one?
The little guy. This little guy.
This one?
To the right.
This one?
Yeah.
From you?
Am I right? You're right.
About 55 feet.
Okay. Could I be in the shadow of that one?
Yeah, we'll say you take 5 feet to step back into the shadow, and then up here, this one.
Alma, no need to be hasty, and I'll like walk forward, and I'm gonna chop with the short sword.
Yeah, go for it.
It's
Oh, this guy's dead.
It's 21.
21 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
6.
How do you end it?
Decapitation.
Okay, so don't be hasty, disappears, and then appears behind where a head was. Okay.
Yeah.
Just tracking that for reaction.
It's very
purposes.
level. Just kind of
Yeah.
like at the shoulder height in the end.
Absolutely. And that is where we'll end combat, and where we're going to take our first and only break of the evening.
We take 4.
You ever seen Lonesome Dove?
We secretly keep playing after we stop the stream.
I wish.
It's close. We will be back here in about 20 minutes. But before we go to the break, giveaways. I'm remembering now
Oh.
that I was supposed to do a thing about that, probably.
Likely. I mean,
Distract them.
you only have.
Distract them.
Oh, hi. Hey, do you have questions for tomorrow's Arcanarama?
It's in there.
Are you not in our Discord? You should pop in our Discord and throw some questions in for tomorrow.
Yeah.
If you haven't already. There were a few. I saved them from like a few weeks ago, so don't worry, those will be answered. But if you have any other questions about like the last 2-ish, and I guess now this one, so 3
And the
I would
break.
like how we feel about the Waterdeep module as a whole since we've completed it.
Yeah. So throw those in the Discord or find us on Facebook. Send us a message. We all get those notifications. So I'll find it. Or on Instagram, if you prefer Instagram, throw your questions up there. One of us has those passwords and they'll get them to me. I don't have that password. But I'll find it. Instagram.
Oh, I get those.
Yeah.
And
So
so
we'll get
does
it.
social media manager Natalie.
Yeah. They'll
Hi,
get it.
social media manager Natalie.
We'll send it my way. So yeah, send us questions for tomorrow. It'll be very exciting.
Oh, I hope you're listening because real quick, the website will be launching soon. Okay.
Ooh. It is beautiful, by the way.
It's gorgeous.
So good. To enter for your chance to win the wonderful minis provided to us by More Fun Comics and Games, enter the word beach in the chat.
I hope at least 2 people.
That's beach, B-E-A-C-H. No capital letters, no punctuation.
Like a tree.
Enter for your chance to win. We will announce the winner of the More Fun Minis giveaway when we return from our break in about 20 minutes. And then we will announce how you can enter to win the Fantasy Forge dice. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. We'll be right back.
Bye.
Got it.
And welcome back. Before we announce the winner of the giveaway, I just want to give some quick shout outs to some very, very lovely, wonderful people. Avenging Penguin says, Happy New Year. Glad to finally see our adventurers back at the table. Glad to finally be back at the table. Thank you for your subscription. We very much appreciate it. Thank you to Idwe Onquet, resubscribing for 2 months with Prime. Thank you very much, Idwe Onquet. Thank you for the mystery gift stub from Natty Joanna. Congratulations to Alphabet85 on receiving that. Thank you very much to Avenging Penguin for 5 mystery gift subs.
Got one.
Yeah. Thank you to Butterfly. Thank you to Butterfly4205 for resubscribing your 3rd month. For also Dinner and a Game Show resubscribing for 2 months, cheering 500 bits. We appreciate you very much. Thank you so much. And God Pigeon for resubscribing for the 4th month. Thank you so much. It is cold as fuck outside. It's very, very cold outside.
So cold.
Really cool.
Just today.
We should see how big the windows are.
These are your last chances, last moments to get in for the giveaway. Enter the word beach in the chat now for your chance to win the Lodoni female rogue as well as Pete the Prospector.
Crazy old Pete! You can fit him into any old game. Just anyone who's prospect.
But before we draw, I think Kitty has some little treats to show off.
Yeah, I was going to prove to you
That's right.
there
she's
really
holding-
are stickers. Okay, yeah.
No, you want to do that? That's right. She's holding 4 Arcanarama stickers.
Let's try.
She's trying to hold 4 Arcanarama stickers. Like a kid who's trying to show you all the stickers they have.
Okay, I got this one.
Yeah,
okay.
we've got lotions and potions.
Lotions and potions, okay.
We got the planchette with Arcanarama hidden in there somewhere.
This one's by Sam. Hey, Robbie.
And 2 Arcanarama logos, one of which is the Constant, and one is our Waterdeep exclusive, which we probably won't order any more of those.
Oh yeah, so that's very
Can we get the lotions and potions in plain chat again?
Yes.
Yeah, I love that lotions and potions one so much. It's so good. Also the planchette.
Beautiful.
The planchette is the only graphic design I've ever done.
And
It looks great.
yeah,
beautiful.
if those start to move, we should get a bigger one that covers the apple on your laptop. So
Oh, yeah.
that would be in there.
All right, and now the winner of the Lodoni female rogue mini, as well as Crazy Pete the Prospector.
Crazy old Pete.
The winner is Dinner to Game Show. Hell yeah! Congratulations, Dinner to Game. I think we've got your contact info to get those to you. If not, we will hit you up through the Discord and find out where we need to send those. Congratulations on your win. Hell
We
yeah.
better see you use them.
Use it on your VTT stream.
Let's go ahead and create a new giveaway, but first, goodbye this one.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, that giveaway. What are they winning in the next giveaway, Cameron?
In the next giveaway, you are entering for your chance to win a set of handcrafted Fantasy Forge dice, handmade by me, and I sanded them and painted them and everything.
Everything.
Oh, hey, real quick, big thanks to Dinner and a Game Show for gifting 5 Tier 1 subs.
Jesus
Oh, thank you so
Christ.
much.
It's like Crazy Pete found him some gold. Don't look at me like that. You looked at me like you were proud of me.
All right. To enter for your chance to win the Fantasy Forge dice, enter the word WILDS into the chat. That's WILDS, WILDS, for your chance to win the Fantasy Forge dice. We'll announce the winner at the end of the stream, so stick around to find out if you're the lucky one who's winning some free-ass dice.
Ooh.
Ass dice.
I love dice anyway, but I love them more when they're ass dice.
You gotta pull them out in a stream.
I feel like I need to say that these dice have been nowhere near anyone's ass. They're very clean.
Etsy's policy that they're in at least one ass.
All right. Well, without further ado, let's hop back into the game. So, we'll pick up right where we left off. You all find yourselves on the Scarlet Coast, on the crimson beaches of Mystanor, just outside of Lugrieve. Captain Roscoe Sampson stands for a moment on guard, kind of eyeing the tree line, before you see the flame on his great sword extinguishes, and he sticks it back in its hilt on his back and turns to all of you. Well fought. That was quite impressive. I don't think that would have gone quite as well without your help, so thank you very much.
Right, yes. Sorry about the dwarf thing. I was just trying to be safe. I
That's
haven't
all
met
right.
anyone yet.
That's all right. You meet all kinds in these lands, so good to have your guard up from time to time. I have full confidence in the Windsplitters that they will catch up to Astroloth, and I will meet up with them as well, but I believe I made the promise to deliver you all to Lugrieve, and I am a man who stands by his word. So, would you care to follow me?
Sure.
I think so, yes.
Unless you've got other plans.
No, if you think they'll be all right.
Oh, they'll be fine. I have the utmost confidence in my men and women.
All right.
Right. And he begins leading the way. About a half mile inland from the Scarlet Coast, you reach a gray stone road that looks almost blue against the red sands that surround it and the green grass that kind of contrasts it so closely. The landscape curves downward gradually as you come closer and closer to a rocky precipice. Stepping over this precipice and looking down, you see a sprawling cityscape of red sandstone buildings speckled with white plaster that leads the eye downwards, separated by blotches of green trees and bushes, to the violet seas bordering the port city. The road widens downwards, dropping you at the base of a 40-foot high wall that appears to surround the steel city gates. There are two canid guards, one that is kind of shaggy and very, very woolly fur, like a sheepdog almost, and some sort of terrier folk that stand at either side. Roscoe, stepping forward, waves as the two guards turn, waving back, and begin turning these large cranks on either side of them as the gates slowly open, revealing a declining stone road and a number of beautifully crafted buildings of ruby sandstone and white plaster. Well, welcome to Lugrieve.
You'll have to forgive me. I'm not too familiar with the. I'm sorry. What are you called?
My people, my race.
Yes.
I am a canid.
A canid.
Yes.
Right. That's good. We have none of these in Winville, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, fascinating. Yes, well, a lot of us aren't too keen on travelling. There is, in some lands I've found personally, a bit of a stigma against canids. A lot of people akin us to gnolls or other barbaric creatures of such note, but I'll have you know, gnolls actually have more in common with a tabaxi than they do with a canid. Closer ancestors there, so just keep that one up here.
I will. That's great. This entire city is populated with canids and...
Oh, it's heavily
Tabaxi.
populated with canids. Canids, tabaxi, there was a brief war a couple of years back. Originally Canid land, one of the newest cities on Mystanor, I'm not sure if you're aware, but there was the Grimdalian invasion a few years back, decimated a lot of the elven cities that had dominated the landscape, leaving it decorated with ruins now. But Lugrive was one of the first rebuilt purely by Canid hands. And there was a brief and lazy 6-month war between some Canids and some roaming tabaxi tribes, but eventually a treaties was signed, and we now cohabitate the city together. And it is, as you can see, looking down this way, and he kind of like points down, and you can see this whole city just kind of like leads down a slope to the ocean, where there are bustling docks. This is a port city, so we get travelers of all kinds, and it's a very friendly place. Just, you know, there are different inns and taverns for different types of folks, so you might find yourself in a strange sleeping arrangement depending on where you go. But other than that, it's a very, very wonderful city. I would recommend having a look around, checking it out. I've got to get back to the Windsplitters and
Yes.
help us find our bounty. But if you're looking for work or just want to say hello, in our off time you can usually find us at the Dewdrop Fang. The Dewdrop Fang.
Thank you.
Always plenty of folks looking for help and the like. Tell young Coda that Roscoe sent you, and he'll show you the ropes. But, till we meet again, fare thee well, friends, and may the gods bless us with a reunion in the coming days. Thank you again for your help.
No, thank you, Roscoe.
He kind of gives like a gentle bow before turning and exiting the city gates, which then slowly begin to close behind him, and you all find yourselves in a new, unfamiliar city to you. Well, to most of you.
What did that mean about sleeping arrangements?
I guess we'll find out.
Would I know?
How much time have you spent in Lugrive?
Maybe like a couple of weeks. Not...
Okay, so you've slept here. Roll a D100.
I love when I get to do that.
I'm gonna say there's a 25% chance of full knowledge and a 50% chance of some partial knowledge.
65.
65? No, you only slept in one inn while you were here, and it was normal, just regular beds, single occupancy rooms.
I don't know what he's talking about. I've had my own room this whole time.
Maybe that's strange to him. Speaking of, you were called something, and they seemed to be very intent on harming you.
I left the church.
Their church.
Yeah, which church?
Is that like illegal here?
Not illegal. Frowned upon. It's not all religions either, or at least not that I know of. What was the technical word that they called me again?
Apostate.
I kind of, well, you know, I can do the magic and whatnot, and I kind of gave the church a scare a little bit ago when I was a kid, and me and my brother kind of pulled this prank. It didn't go over well. I wish I had done it bigger, though, now that I've thought about it. Gone way out. Way more blood, way more darkness. Fangs, probably, or something. But, you You can, like, leave other churches.
I'm sorry. What was the prank?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
So, when I was real little, I got kidnapped by the Fae for a little time.
Did you get a name?
Where were you taken?
I did not get a name that I know of.
Okay.
I was just taken to, like, this little village. It was,
Could you point it out on a map if you saw it?
no, not really. I mean, I was outside playing and kind of wandered off, and I lost track of time and started looking at all these trees, and they looked pretty cool, and I wanted to add them to my book, and so I just wandered off, and the Fae found me, and they took me for a little bit, and I guess they didn't really like me because they brought me back. But my family's church is very weird with the Fae, and so they tried to do like a little cleansing over me. And me and my brother thought it'd be kind of fun if we gave him a little spook, you know, just made it a little weirder. So I had these like little capsules in my pocket, and it turned the water black, and these other capsules that made the water bubble, and then I rose up out of the water, and I said a few words, and I guess they thought it was scary that I was like possessed by the Fae or taken over by the Fae, and they tried to, you know, push me back into the water, so I just ran, and then we talked about it later, but my brother ended up saying it was all my idea. It wasn't all my idea. I mean, I was only like 7. Where was I going to get black capsules from, you know? But they didn't really like it, so I just sort of ran away. Well, there was this whole you have to leave because you're possessed by the Fae bit, but I just left, and I've been on my own ever since.
So where's your brother now?
Oh, I have no idea. I hope he's dead.
Did he stay?
Well, yeah, he got to stay. You told him it was all my fault.
Oh, I see.
When you were taken, do you remember anything from being taken by the Fae?
Yeah, it was pretty. They had really nice music, and they showed me how to play some of their instruments, and I was there for a few days, long enough to pick up parts of the language. I think that's why I'm so good at it now. And
Do you remember what they looked like?
they're real pretty. Kind of glowy, kind of...
Other?
They're real nice. Well, except for the whole you can't stray part, and they brought me back home.
Was there anything you remember about any forests or...
Well, I mean,
Mist,
yeah,
maybe?
not their mist, but I can mist, and I just sort of like poof and appear like 15 feet away. I can do this now after they took me, and then there are a couple other things that I couldn't really do before, but now I can.
So you couldn't at all before they took you?
No, and then...
And then it just happened, right? Or did you talk to someone and then you were able to do it afterwards?
Well, remember that whole cleansing thing? Well, the first time I went down, you know, spooks, scares, but when they pushed me down again, I heard a voice. We kind of made like a deal, but like not a deal, but kind of like an agreement.
And what was
And
the
what's
agreement?
the agreement?
I just gotta do a favor every once in a while. and
What's the favor?
I don't know. I've never been asked the favor. No one's ever contacted me since. I thought it was, you know, the Fae being like, here's some extra good for, you know, being one of us now. I think I'm one of them now. I can speak the language and I can read it, and
Do you have any plans in the next coming days?
well, my plan was to get back here and get back to work, and
Where do you work?
well, I kind of sit up in the library and I translate scripts from them. I'm kind of the only people that can read as many languages as I can right now. There was this thing with like well, my mom's a drow, dad's a human.
Do you
So kind of got best of both worlds with the whole language deal. So
What kind of texts are you translating?
mostly just children's books and poems.
What
Nothing
language
like
are they written in?
records?
Well, usually I'm translating from Sylvan or Elvish or Infernal to Common. Everyone here speaks Common, so they kind of just need the transfer over. And then with all the cool words I learned, I figured out how to make my spells like little pictures, so I never remember them or never forget them. I kind of forget a lot, kind of.
You
with
write them down?
Well, I don't write them down. I draw them. It's sort of like instructions, but in
A
picture form.
second. You forget things.
Every once in a while. Well, it's not like. I just kind of think I just don't remember a lot. I'm just a forgetful person, you know. Like I leave a pencil there and come back and it's not there anymore, or and I find it on my desk and I don't remember how it got there. Or
Would you like a drink or something? We could go to this Fang and we could continue talking there.
oh well, I've never really been in a tavern. But
There's always a first time for everything.
sure.
We could potentially explain why
We
we're
can
grilling
maybe
you a
explain
bit. Yeah.
why we're being so aggressive.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Well, I just figured, Silver State, pretty shitty everywhere, right? I mean,
It could go further
That's
than that.
true.
It's complicated.
Yeah.
well, I mean,
For sure.
zealous cults, well, I guess they're a cult. They're pretty much a cult. I mean, I feel like if they attack you, if you leave, they're a cult,
Can I look at your book while we walk?
What do you know?
We could maybe just talk about
What
that
do I know?
at the Fang
Can
as well.
Are you willing to make a trade?
for what? What? No.
Can I
What do
see
you
how
want?
uncomfortable the book made this? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Trade for what?
No insight check needed. We could all feel it.
Yeah. Oh, we could talk about it at the.
Trade spells.
I think she's just curious about the way that you cast magic because it's different than the way that she does.
You can,
How do you
okay,
cast magic? How do you? You don't have to
I just ask.
ask
The
who.
magic tab.
Oh, what?
What?
Who are you asking?
You just.
And we're walking, yes?
Well, I mean,
Right,
I
well,
figured we were walking while we did this tavern. You don't have to feel pressure to imbibe or anything like that. They usually have some sort of snacks or some non-alcoholic beverages. If you're comfortable, we can have a seat and talk.
Can I ask politely? I mean, yeah. Can I ask a favor though?
Sure.
Do you get to be a cat all the time?
Well,
Are you like?
partially. It's called a shifter.
Oh, I've read about y'all.
I'd be interested to know what you know because I didn't get to spend much time with my family and I don't know a lot about our history. That's
Oh.
part of why I'm here.
Well, where's your family from? I might know the town.
They might be from Lugrieve.
Oh,
I sort of came to find out about that.
oh. Well, I mean, maybe tavern first, and then maybe we could swing by work, and I can see if I
Excuse me.
find anything for you.
Do you happen to know
Yes.
the Dewdrop Fang? Yes.
Yes, if you just follow this street downwards, you'll come across it. You can't miss it. It's got a dire snake's head as the entryway.
Good.
What's this person's
You
hair
see
look
this?
like?
Their hair?
Their hair is fur. You see a very jowly mastiff of a canid who's walking out. He's carrying a number of scrolls, and it's like it's almost like a mastiff Shar-Pei mix going on.
What a convenient place to get my Hound of Ill-Omen in.
That was pliant.
No.
Yes, it's
Right down this way. You see, he's got like several scrolls on like in little holsters at his side that are kind of like built into his jacket, poofy sleeves, and just kind of like regular common clothes.
yes. If you just follow this street down here, you'll have no trouble finding it. I'm sure.
Thank you so much. You find yourself in there. I'll get you a drink.
Of course. Well, thank you. My shift ends in about 30 minutes. Just a bit more.
We'll be there for longer than 30, I imagine.
Of course. Well, I hope to see you there.
Right.
And as you guys kind of continue on down the street, you get a couple of feet away from him, and he unfurls one of the scrolls, and you hear him calling out behind you.
Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. Local favorite for Carnegie Hall Festival, Baldric Brimstone reported missing just 2:10 day before the brutal bouts begin.
He pulls out a little bell and rings it and repeats himself and is crying through the streets. The news.
What was that name you said was missing?
Baldric Brimstone.
Baldric.
Has anyone seen Aranax?
Oh shit, do we have Arnax?
Did he not come with us?
Make a perception check.
I was seeing Roscoe off and I hadn't thought about him.
Oh,
Perception?
Not a great one.
not great.
13.
At some point during your walk, he must have
10.
slipped away.
14.
He's not here.
I don't want to go shouting his name, right?
No. I mean, he's dragon, right? So
Does anyone see a staff? Was that taller than him? I don't remember.
I don't remember him having it.
What was his non-dragon name again?
Rocky Butt. Beardsley Rockman.
Beardsley was the man with the sours.
Stone guy?
Hold on.
Stone guy.
I don't know how I got myself. That was stupid.
Samantha never wrote it down, so Alma doesn't know.
I probably did way back too far for me to dig around.
I mean, he's probably okay, right? Right?
I mean, yes, if it goes sour, he can always do the big thing.
Yeah.
But did he come into the city?
I don't remember.
Should we?
I don't
look
even remember
for
him on the beach after the fighting started, really.
He was on the beach. But I don't know where he went when we came back this way.
Shit. Take out a piece of paper. Just write, like, to Aranax.
Where you at?
Hey, what you wearing?
You up?
We
Scales.
lost you back there. I just want to make sure you're good. You can respond? Right, yeah. Do we do the double fold thing or whatever?
If you'd like to do that.
Yeah.
Make a dexterity check.
Forgot we did those two.
I wrote Aranax or Dragon.
Yep.
Oh boy, 18.
18 is enough. Yeah, as you finish it, you manage to slap down the other blank paper bird that then gets folded up in the enchantment and begins flying away.
I think I'm getting pretty good at that one.
Okay, well, it didn't explode into flames like every other time we seem to send these, so that's
Something?
It is worth noting, fly kind of up and then back over the wall of the gates that you came in.
Oh.
Back the way you came.
I mean, he said he wanted to travel. Maybe not wounded, but...
Make a history check.
Everybody?
But imagine if
Whoever's-
you rolled like
whoever's
a nat
pondering.
20 and you did.
Does a 10 do it for you? I thought it would.
Warmer.
Dirty 20?
Dirty 20. Alma, you recall, there's no telling where he is currently, or how soon he'll be in a state to be able to fly again. But you recall that Arnox was originally planning to return to his home in Grimdall when he was released from service,
Oh, yeah.
and was kind of just dropping you guys off in Mystanor as a courtesy, as like a thanks for...
He might be just trying to lay low until he can sneak his way off the island.
Right. Yeah, that's
He wasn't planning to stick around.
I can't imagine him just sitting around with us at a tavern either. He's a dragon, after all.
Well, it would've
He
been
has
nice to say
also
goodbye.
not
Right.
really hung out with a lot of people in a while, so
I
this has
can't imagine.
probably been a lot.
Yeah.
We'll keep an eye out for another bird.
Yeah.
And he can probably contact us
He's
through
a
the...
fucking dragon.
through
I
our
keep,
heads.
I keep forgetting that.
We don't see him that way a lot.
No, I mean, it's hard to forget the ride here.
You guys were hanging out with just like a dragon for fun. Like,
On the low, yes.
We can cover that as part of the...
Yeah. Have a seat at that tavern right there. Can't imagine there's more of those.
Not quite yet.
oh, it's too.
I
I'm
was really
sorry.
trying to transition.
As you guys are having this conversation and walking through the kind of winding streets of Lugrive that kind of just curve and twist ever downward, it is a really fascinating and alien place to all of you. The strange sounds that you're hearing, these weird kind of like whistles and hums, just kind of amid conversation. You see a lot of people, similarly to Waterdeep. There's definitely different class structures here. However, you first notice kind of passing by in alleyways, there's this kind of like flash of light. It's very obvious, but passersby don't seem to pay any mind. And continuing down the street, you see groups of what appear to be young half-elves, canids, humans, all different sorts of races that appear to be students that are openly practicing magic in the streets and in alleyways. And it seems like almost every person in the city in some way has the spark in some way, and use it openly and freely. It's not like Waterdeep, where entering the city you were asked to register yourself as a magic user and had to get a card and were like tracked and taxed. People here use magic freely, and its pursuits seem welcome and open. And it leads to a very vibrant and bustling city, teeming with life as you step through the strange ruby roads and white plaster buildings with the crimson rooftops, all the while having that view of the kind of violet-hued sea below. And continuing along the curved streets, you come to a strip of eclectic businesses with distinct storefronts. You see one storefront that appears to be made from a facade of leather scales, another that's a tall, narrow building kind of sandwiched between two others, maybe 7 feet wide, black with gold trim and no door or windows. You see another storefront that boasts a number of stone and copper statues of various flasks and vials that continuously spew iridescent bubbles into the roadway. A couple of little half-elven children are playing in the bubbles as you pass by. But the one that catches your eye the most is a white plaster building framed by the familiar regional ruby sandstone, with the entryway fashioned from some sort of dire serpent's skull. The doorway residing inside the open mouth, fangs arc down on either side, just gently dripping water from the ends continuously, and a sign above the door reads, "The Dewdrop Fang."
Well, that is impressive. Okay. In we go, I guess.
Yes, right.
Alrighty.
I reach out a hand to like...
Yeah, I was like, Aurora's definitely gonna
Oh, yeah.
I want to
the
tap.
bottom of one of the fangs
Yeah,
to see
and-
if it's sharp.
Yeah, they aren't sharpened. They have been dulled for obvious reasons, and but do continue to be hollow and have some sort of enchantment on them that causes them to ceaselessly drip water.
I have good news, guys. It's not acid.
I have bad news, guys. I skimped on the sharpening of the fangs. So
Oh. Well, can't have it all, I guess.
It would probably be a safety hazard.
We could, sorry,
This is
we
a-
could go
this is a
in,
business.
yes. Just, no, it is beautiful.
Yeah, people are like walking past you,
Yeah,
just
sorry.
pause in the doorway. Stepping inside, you're greeted by a kind of dark interior with brick walls that curve upwards to this kind of arch that spills back, almost like a cistern, into this area. Tables line the walls, and there's a walkway in the center. Nice red tile floor, which leads you through this kind of entry seating area and into the main room, where you see across at the back of the room is the bar, And this room certainly has that cistern feel of these pillars that kind of go up to the ceiling and then spill outwards into these nice curved archways that just kind of frame the whole place. Nice, low, warm light. No windows to the outside, so it's all very, very warm and inviting.
A good mix of tabaxi and canids, or is it?
There is a good mix, and you see they aren't really intermingling a whole lot, but even outside of tabaxi and canids, there are humans and elves and half-elves and all number of creatures here.
Can we find is it like pretty packed or?
It's busy, but it's not.
Like, can we find a quiet corner?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Well, I'll get the round if you want to get her started.
Oh,
But
Can
catching
I-
up.
Can I just have water, actually?
Yes,
Thanks.
I go off to do that.
You approach the bar.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
I'm not letting you get off that easily. You don't just order drinks.
no, I thought you were going to play them first.
As you approach the bar, you see standing behind the bar is a young canid that you're stricken for a moment. Your mind goes back to the conversation that you had with Roscoe at the gate. You see a chipper and personable canid who has these kind of black and yellow and brown markings, kind of splotches, large disc-like kind of spoony ears. For a moment you could swear that you were looking at a gnoll. But in truth, this is an African wild dog canid.
what's Africa?
This is knowledge for you as players so that you can know what he looks like without me having to physically describe a breed of dog without just saying its fucking name.
Yeah.
But thanks for the question.
I love you so much.
So I'll take it as shorthand, but I will also ask that in character.
What's Africa?
Apropos of nothing, I just thought of some cool syllables to put together.
I like these sounds.
Welcome to the Dewdrop Fang. What can I do for you?
Need 4 drinks? Right, yes, one of them being water.
Right, water. Anything specific on the others?
No, whatever the house is. Right.
Mostly
with-
bricks.
I'm
joking. We've got a house ale.
Thank you.
He turns, grabs three tankards and begins, pulls the tap and leaves one sitting as he goes and gets water from a separate tap, moving the other glasses over. Very practiced, very deft.
Saying busy then.
Oh yeah, not a bad day today.
Good.
Right.
It's nice. A lot of interaction with the Fae in these islands. We're a bit tourists.
Yeah, we get quite a bit in these parts. See a lot more down towards Kalima.
Kalima.
Yeah, definitely in the forests around Rovengul, but I wouldn't recommend you go there.
And why is that?
That's quite dangerous. There's you're new to the continent. Oh, sorry, you must have just got in. Rovengul is an island, and a lot of the wizard schools of the area say that it is the birthplace of magic. It is where the weave spills into our material plane. All I know is when you try and cast spells there, they usually go fuck wrong.
That's interesting. Good to know. I guess we won't be going there. Any other place where we shouldn't be going?
Well, I mean, anywhere that you're outside of city, tread lightly. Keep your wits about you.
Right. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you very much. How much for the drinks?
3 gold.
3 gold. I'll put down a platinum and shoot him a wink, and then just pick up the.
Thanks very kindly. Coda's the name. Enjoy your day.
Yes.
While Silas is getting drinks and having that conversation, the rest of you sit down at a table.
Cholula, this is probably impossible, but does any of this feel familiar to you?
Make a history check.
Okay.
Oh my god.
That is not the person I married.
Roll to see if you know stuff.
It is the person you married.
It absolutely is.
Joe.
She does duck face in a horrifying way. I hate it so much.
Do it, kitty.
It makes me it makes me sick.
Like, not like duck face, but like,
Yeah, where you use your nose muscles to push your
when you like
top
get your
lip down.
lips done and they're kind of stuck like that.
Yeah.
I don't know anybody like that.
Oh,
The Instagram influencer.
That was
Are
for
you
social
talking
media
to
director Natalie.
Let's see. 18.
18.
Yeah.
I want them bigger.
You think back, you definitely recall. The more that you've kind of thought back and pondered that dream that you had, the more that your mind has kind of solidified that it was not so much a dream as it was a memory that you happened to dream. You recall the red sands, for certain, and lush greenery along it, being on a ship. However, you don't recall seeing, on an 18, you don't recall seeing this type of architecture in the city that you were sailing away from. The buildings here are mostly this kind of ruby red sandstone with white plaster, this kind of more colorful, almost Bavarian style architecture. But you recall seeing more spire-like buildings. The best way that you can describe it would be the city that you remember was taller.
Okay.
Tell me like I'm 5.
She was around there.
I mean, I remember red sands, and I remember the green up against it. I remember being on a boat and leaving and seeing that going away, but the buildings, the city was taller. It didn't look like these ones.
Is that ringing any bells?
You can also make a history check.
Do I remember like the memories that I have of being with my family? I imagine they would have all been indoor type memories.
I mean, you absolutely remember playing outside.
Yeah.
But it was in green, kind of foresty areas.
Yeah, okay.
That's a nut 20. But 25, if
25.
that matters.
That sounds very much like a description. Excuse me.
You got so far.
Yeah, you did
Sorry.
That was a disappointment.
Demonetized.
I was apologizing to the viewers. Yeah, that sounds like an outsider's description of seeing Kalima from a distance. It is a city within a jungle that has tall buildings that pierce the canopy of the trees.
You're talking about Kalima. I've been there. Well, around there.
Really?
Yeah.
Isn't that one of the places they say that the magic is strange?
Oh, yeah, it's all wild down there.
Oh.
There and Ravenpool. It's
Okay.
wildly saturated with magic.
As a person who definitely knows a lot about magic, I know what this means, but would you mind explaining to Cholula what you mean by wild?
Uncontrolled?
At this point, Silas returns with
That's your water?
3 ales and
I
water.
don't know what these are, but I just found out this thing about we should probably be heading to Kalima.
Yeah,
And
we were just talking.
That's very convenient.
I just think that
I thought
maybe
I'd gotten
that's,
somewhere.
You did.
the visions that I had in that dream-like memory,
Right, yes.
the buildings were different. I described them to Aurora here, and she said that Kalima sounds like the place.
We
What
will,
did you?
I was told not to go, that it is dangerous and that magics can cannot be controlled in any kind of way. It's what you intend to do isn't what.
Yeah.
Well, I don't do any magic.
It's like ask for some water and you get a flood, or
Have you done magic there?
no. Well,
Was
not
that where you were with the Fae?
around. Well, my home's around.
Sorry, we've still failed
Yeah,
to
yeah.
explain.
Yes.
Yeah. What you guys sing with the Fae? Aren't they really nice?
Where to start?
So,
Should we start with Cholula? That feels
That
Easier?
That feels
feels
good.
easier.
well,
Okay.
probably more confusing.
Okay, shoot. Should we start with you?
Maybe
Well,
let's
it's not really.
start with me.
Okay, let's
Yeah.
start
Yeah,
there.
yeah, right.
I like there.
Yeah.
Seems the easiest. What do you guys need to know? Like what I'm doing, or
So you live with the Fae, and you got some
Briefly.
magic from there,
briefly? Yes.
but the rest of it is because you have a book.
Because I made a deal. I got the book. Well, I made a deal and I needed to keep record of.
So your magic comes from the Fae.
I don't know who I made the deal with, but I think, yeah. Sounded.
But the deal itself, what did it entail? What were you promised something other than magics?
The ability to leave home.
Which was
Just the power to leave.
something you
It wasn't like a.
was it something you wanted dearly?
Yeah, I fucking hated that place. You met the Silver Stake. Imagine living with them. Imagine living with them and not agreeing with them.
I can't. I really can't.
Or, like.
But they didn't take any
Yeah, you haven't made
in
good on your end
exchange?
yet.
No, they haven't called. I've never received a call. Never gotten any sort of
So, we know some people who have made deals like that before, but something was taken immediately.
What was taken?
Well, for a friend of ours, one of his children was taken.
Okay.
Well, the essence.
Yeah,
Did we-
their body is still around.
Did you get the kid back? Are you going on a mission to find a kid? I love kids.
We're
They always like to read. I love them.
we're on a mission for a few things.
Okay.
We aren't sure if Cholula made a deal. It's a little complicated.
It seems to be that I was some form of debt or payment. I'm not sure quite what the arrangement was, but I ended up leaving somewhere around here, and I was put with another family.
Okay.
And,
Sounds like the MO. They take kids. I got taken.
well, there was some sort of deal made with Leroy, the man of
Leroy?
the house, as it were. And I was there, not a happy time, but it was fine until I was about 13, when someone called the caller arrived. The one who took me there came back and said that a debt was paid, and then took me to a horrible, even worse place that apparently is not on a map any longer. And then I escaped by way of an Eladrin. Some sort of carnival was able to travel through mists to leave that city, and I ended up back outside of Waterdeep.
Is this all you asked about the mist?
Yes.
Partially. I was assigned to gather intelligence on a particular house, wherein
Like a
think-
spy? You're a spy? You're a spy? You're like a shifter? You can turn into a cat and you guys are right about the dragon? You can cast magic, but in a different way than I can. What do you guys need me for?
My wife was taken after a deal was made with a fae. The same fae that we think took the child from our friend. Potentially the same who brokered that deal. All leads lead to Mystanor.
Yes, we tried to set up someone else's deal and trap and fight the fae that made these deals in order to try to end this cycle, because there's no winning.
Okay.
Unless you're the fae.
This is a bit of a warning, I would say, is...
But the one who showed up was the caller.
Right. Which kind of tied them together.
Oh,
Not the deal maker, but someone who...
the same caller who took your...
Yeah.
Right. Which is why we were asking about your deal, because something will come of it, at least from our experience.
I have to let a dog outside.
Hell.
Thank you.
Thank you, stream director Robbie.
I love you, Robbie.
He cares for the pets.
This wrecking ball of a tale. Ruining the tension. Where were we? Right.
Okay, well, I get you. And for the wife. What's your stake in all this?
It was also my memories and my completely forgetting that I had my daughter here, Alma. Up until recently.
Oh,
But those
very
memories...
similar face. I guess I should have pulled that together.
Is it the sad eyes?
No,
A lot of people say it's the sad.
very similar nose.
Oh, thank you.
Brow shape too. You guys have this squiggle in the middle of your... It's like you... Yeah.
Making me self-conscious.
You're always like that.
It's based on the drawing, dude. Leave your brows alone, like, great.
Oh. Well, wait. The child?
Wait,
No, that was for a friend.
Yeah, that was
Oh,
actually,
yes.
that wasn't me being like, a friend. That was actually
yeah,
a
no,
friend
that
of ours.
was an actual
Oh.
friend. This,
Sorry, it just...
I have all of my essence.
It seemed like they were... And then...
We think we were able to save his remaining children.
Okay.
However, because of our help, he had to erase his memory of us. But I think
That's
we
fair.
were able to help.
it's a good
At
man.
least for a while. So time is of the essence to find whoever it is that's actually pulling all of the strings here.
They've also been entering his dreams.
Oh.
I don't know if that's anything familiar.
I don't sleep for like the whole amount of time. I kind of started like nod off. It's like you kind of go to sleep, but you don't really go to sleep. You're kind of just like right under the surface. But I wake up and I feel fine. It's kind of like I daydream. It's where I get all the ideas for the book.
Oh,
For the book.
The one that you write all of your spells in. Why?
I draw.
Okay, but why do you draw?
So I can remember how to do them. So if I lose this, I can't do anything. Because all of my instructions and everything that I need or how I would perform them are pretty much in here. I have like one or two stored up in here, but again, not that good of a memory, so everything kind of just slips. So I have like little journals with me all the time, and I write little stories and like little comic books because they help me remember.
so do you have to? Do you have to be born with some sort of ability to use magic, or you can just read and learn it?
I could do one thing because of who my mom was. My mom's side of the family. But other than that, I really had no other magical abilities. I mean, you can kind of Skin tone's a little different.
Is your mother still alive?
Yeah.
Is she
I
still
think, I don't know. I left when I was like 12. No, that was earlier. Like 8. So I never really. I don't know. I imagine she's still alive.
She's still in the city that you left?
Unless they moved.
Right.
I mean, it's sort of like for the church, for the needs of the church. So if the church moved, they moved. For sure.
Was your brother taken as well, or just you?
Just me.
Okay.
They're all kind of. I have a lot of brothers and sisters actually, but they were all kind of mad that it was just me. I'm the youngest, and well, didn't really seem fair, I guess. But they're all kind of lame.
What is it you're doing here now that you've reached your goal of getting into the city?
I'm translating.
For work?
Well, yeah. Well, I talked to this dude at the library. He said that he needed some things translated. Honestly, don't even remember his name, but he lets me stay in the library at night. I have a little key to get in and lock the door behind me, and I just go in and work. There's usually like a stack of what I need to translate on the desk, and I just put it in a different stack when I'm ready to leave. But gets me access to the library all night, and no one's in there, and I hate when people are in the library. They talk too much, and it's always so loud. I can never remember when things are loud. Anyway, I kind of just sit in there and I translate. It's mostly just kid stories, poems.
Right, but would you be looking for work? Maybe as a guide of sorts?
I mean, sure, yeah. I mean, you know somebody looking for a guide, or?
I mean,
Hi.
if you wanted to maybe take us to Kalima, we could make it worth your while.
Maybe you can gather some of those books you've been talking about.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even have to be a book. It's just, I just need to see a written spell and like how it works and how the components happen and all of that. And then I can copy it down and then I can kind of use it, but...
Okay, but have you tried just asking somebody to do the spell?
No.
I don't think I'd...
I don't... Who would I ask? I mean, I guess the person who I may deal with. Okay. Hi, person I may deal with. Make light? Make darkness? I know how to do that. Does it have to be something I know how to do? Make darkness.
Okay, maybe you have to say please. Okay.
It's not a please thing.
Please?
Okay. Please hand me my glass. And my mage hand. Try please.
Hey, wake up. Grab me that. Oh, fuck you then. No.
I thought about asking.
Please, dancing lights. I don't think it works that way.
So
You see this table of two half-elves and an elf that are conversing with a burly-looking half-orc, and we like look back at all of you, and you wave them off, and they go back to their conversation.
Yeah, I don't think it works the same. Who did you make a deal with?
I don't recall a deal. But I just kind of asked the ghosts, and they just handle things.
Okay. So, were you always able to?
What?
Fuck yeah, bitch.
What?
No.
Bro.
Was
There
it
were.
so like an age, like puberty, like? Oh, hey, I'm 13 now. I can do magic.
It's more like she walked out of a realm that we were in.
Yeah, there was some mist.
Missed again.
Yeah, it's going to be a recurring theme.
Yeah.
I see why you asked. No,
Trust
it's more so just connecting the dots, really.
So I went back and forth a few times, and then there were ghosts, and mostly they were inconvenient, but then also I can ask them for things, and they do them. And also Silas's shadow gives me a sword sometimes.
I don't-
Mostly it's a lot of asking and receiving.
Okay.
Fuck yeah, dude. Parkour.
A lot of please and thank you.
Okay.
So, okay, but yours comes from a book. So
It doesn't come from the book. I don't know where it comes from, really. It's more like,
The weave.
like I got the ability to do the magic, but it's the studying that gets it. It's the practice. It's the learning. It's the search.
So if I drew a picture in your book, would you be able to make the spell?
Oh, okay. So you would have
That's a fair
to.
question.
Well, I mean, it would have to have all of the things in it too. So I mean,
Oh my god, it's a booty hole of a mic.
oh, I'm so sorry. There's a booty hole.
Excuse me.
Hilarious.
Pardon me. Sorry to bother you. You see this kind of... Jesus.
There it is. Yeah, to the room. Finally, you guys made it. You guys made it.
She's gonna get him.
Yeah, everybody gets a cheeseburger.
I do want a cheeseburger.
You see a rather pensive-looking tiefling of light ashen skin with dark red hair that approach. Horns akin to a 4-point buck kind of sprout.
Okay,
from
so
there.
this isn't my dream tiefling.
I guess not.
The tiefling that
Do you
is
say
in my
this aloud as he approaches your table? Fuck.
She starts a deviant art.
I'm all over
sorry.
She's all about hurting feelings today.
I'm sorry to bother you. I heard you mention Kalima. Forgive me. My name is Valafar Chant. Do you find yourselves heading that direction?
Can I get a read on this person?
Make an insight check.
A pat down, as we've been calling it.
A vibe check?
Ocular pat down.
Valafar chant.
Chant.
Those little dots are so helpful, but when they're so close to one another, it's so strange. $15.
15? They appear nervous. You get the sense they definitely feel weird for approaching your table, but they don't seem to have ill intent. Seems quite the opposite. Well, not necessarily the opposite. It seems like they want help.
Am I to understand correctly you find yourselves traveling towards Kalima?
We're sort of
What's it to you?
talking about it.
Well, I know how things typically work here, and that I'm supposed to wait for someone to approach, but no one seems to be approaching, so I figured I would take the initiative myself. My friend, Amir Flosham, perhaps you've heard of him or are familiar. Flosham's Finds, the curiosity shop, just across the street there.
You make a history check.
Yeah,
You've been here for a couple weeks.
Amir.
Flasha.
Flosham. Floshem. Flosham.
That's an easy.
That was an easy one.
Through another consonant in
17. How many weeks exactly have you been here? 2? Okay. You have heard this name. You have heard a couple of people talking in excitement about the next time that Flosham's Finds is going to open, and somebody's looking for a new hilt that will return their daggers to it once they've been thrown. Various types of magical needs.
Okay.
Flosham's Finds has been closed for nearly 10 days, which is 10 days longer than it has ever been closed before, and most haven't taken note as Flosham's Finds closes down just about every couple of 10 day and reopens the next couple of 10 day after he replenishes his wares.
But I've not heard from him, and his shop's not been open, and I worry that something may have happened to him in the wilds. And I was told this is where adventurers come to take work, and receive work, and give work. Sorry, there must be a Tabaxi being born upstairs.
Sounds like they want something.
Against my better judgment, I know where Amir begins his trek to replenish his wares, to the southwest, and I am willing to pay. I don't have much in the way of gold, but I do have 2 rather hefty healing potions that I could give to you up front, and of course more to be rewarded on your return, as well as a couple of items that I was gifted from Flosham's finds not too long ago. I worry for his safety, and no one here seems to be giving me the light of day, so if you tell me to shove off, I would not be surprised, but I figured, shoot your shot.
So you want us to look for your friend?
Yes, I'm willing to pay you if you could find him safely, or even news of him and return to me.
Where does he start his trek?
Well, he begins in the Trollvein ruins to the southwest. It's about 2 days and 2 nights travel from here, as I understand it. I've never been there myself. It's quite dangerous outside of the cities, as I'm sure you understand.
You're going to give us 2 potions to start looking for.
He
Yes.
begins in the Trollvein ruins.
Yes,
And then what?
and travels through them, collecting wares to sell in his shop.
Towards Klima.
Yes, southwest of here.
You're going to give us these 2 potions, regardless of whether or not we bring back Amir.
Well, if we strike a contract, I will give you the potions, and I will expect you to fulfill your end of the contract, and if not, then all I'm out is 2 potions. But I still have these other 3 items.
What does your friend look like? In case we find parts.
He's a drow. He's light of skin, violet tones, white hair that he usually keeps in tight, tight braids that are maybe small dreads. I don't really know how to describe hairstyles. Short on the sides, loose on the top, thick clumps of it.
Does it kind of... And Aurora sort of pulls one of her curls out. Kind of like this, but tighter? Kind of rolled together?
Yes, exactly
okay.
like that. Lots of them, and kind of clumped together off to one side, short around the edges, sort of fades up, if you will.
I'm game. We're heading that way anyway.
We might as well.
Does he have any sort of identifying markings, like tattoos or scars or missing limbs or?
He does have a small scar on his chin, just there, and others on other places of his body, but I don't imagine those will be readily visible. Typically, he wears black robes.
You're good, right? Like,
I'm just
breathe a bit, right? You want a drink or something?
I'm all right, thank you.
What do we need to do? The contract?
Yes, I have something here. He rolls out a bit of paper, a scroll, I should say, that has written upon it essentially what he's asking you to do, and 2 places to sign at the bottom, one for his name and one for yours.
Anything crazy in the fine print?
Make an investigation check.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Is he asking us to like find and bring him back whether or not he is alive, or is he asking to bring back news of him?
As per the contract, it states news of his whereabouts if ill fate has befallen him, or himself if he is living.
Okay. I rolled a 17 on the investigation of the contract.
That's great because I rolled a 9.
Looks pretty standard. Cholula, on your 17, you don't see any. Excuse me. You don't see any fine print. However, you do see descriptors, full descriptions of the payment. The upfront is 2 greater healing potions, and upon the safe return or news of his passing, you will receive an immovable rod, a portable hole, and a mirror of the past.
No tree.
Just waiting for you to try.
Immovable rod. What else?
A portable hole
Portable hole.
and a mirror of the past.
Okay.
I was wondering which cat it was too, because I can't.
It's Bazooka.
He kind of pulls a stool over from a nearby empty table and has a seat at the edge of yours. Am I to take it that you're willing to accept?
I think
I
that's
think so,
fine.
yes.
Yes.
Are you okay with that?
I mean, yeah, sure.
That's wonderful news. Wonderful. I'll sign first. And he flips it around and pulls out a quill and a little stopper of ink, which he unscrews and sets down and dips. Signs his name, Valafar Chant, there. Flips it
Came
around.
prepared.
Thank you. Just sign with your group's name here, and
Right.
we can get started.
We
Is there some
have
kind of
one
registry of
those.
some sort that we need to have gone through? Or is it just a name?
Just a name. Whatever it is that you call yourselves.
I'd call myself Cyrus.
This might
This
take
is
a moment.
Cholula.
Oh, if you need some time, I don't mind leaving you alone here with the contract and
I mean,
my
you
quill.
can sit if you have it,
Right,
but
yeah.
you probably know of other names
Yeah,
in
maybe
existence of.
some
What are some?
examples,
What are
yeah.
some group names?
Yeah, we've heard of the
Yeah,
Wind
what are
Splitters.
your-
They
what are
seem
your
nice.
Yes, the Wind Splitters. They are local favourites. Very regulars here, as far as I
Nice. We
know.
just saved their asses on a beach.
Oh,
I
you must
know
be
I'm,
quite accomplished then.
I know I'm kind of new to the gang, but
Yeah.
it seems like the mists kind of tie it all together.
Maybe
I
it's-
was just thinking about
So-
the mist.
It's
What
really just
about-
paperwork at this point.
The mist strikers?
Yeah. Mist strike. It seemed kind of, one's more spurious, one's more physical.
What's like a more fun word for a traveler? If you're a mist traveler, if you
Ooh, like the Mistwalkers,
right.
or
The Mistwalkers isn't too bad.
That's
Yeah.
kind
A
of.
part of
cool.
me feels kind of mad that you came up with it and not one of us.
I'm sorry.
I mean, I
No,
got
it's fine.
He's given us our
No,
first
no,
draft.
I mean, I got the
Yes.
mist part, so like I think I should get credit for half.
No,
Of
you
course.
do.
No,
You
but
do.
yeah, yes, yeah. You
Perhaps
started the conversation.
if you wanted to put a placeholder name for now, you could take the journey to think on it, and when you return,
There'll be plenty of walking. I think that sounds fun.
I think we're in a good spot. I think we really nailed it in one, you guys.
perhaps when you return, if you've thought of anything else, then you can fill me in, and I'll be sure to spread the word of whatever name it is that you've chosen, so that others may know of your deeds.
Right, so Mistwalkers.
I don't like it.
We walked, there was mist.
Let's do it.
It's
And
like
you slam down your beer.
it's like an NW, so it's like a.
Oh right, yeah, that would look very good graphic.
I think you just made a gods and we're very happy.
I think it'd be kind of cool.
There's also Mist Trotters, or
Oh, and we're in Mystanor, which is fun.
Oh, right.
yes, you could spell it with a
Yeah,
Y.
it could be spelled funny. That's fun. How about Walker? We can throw like a Y in the E there, too. And I can wear my hair real
The
big.
Mistwalkers.
Mr. Walkers.
Like there's
Sorry,
no,
it's-
like I feel like there's a joke happening that
Are you
I
locals? You don't
don't-
look like you're from here, but that's spot on for a name
Really?
that
Yeah,
has
right.
yes.
Yeah.
Throwing in extra Y's, absolutely.
Yeah, like a hair thing.
Yes,
That'd
very
be big.
sylvan.
Okay, so I think maybe we stay with like an ER in Walker.
Oh, for sure. I'm sorry. I'm hungry. I haven't had
Mist.
anything, and I'm drinking a bit. I'm sorry.
We can workshop it, but maybe let's just go with the I
Mist Walker.
for now.
Yeah,
Are we-
because
we-
we
are we-
don't want to tie ourselves down to one place
Yeah,
in
we
case we
could go
continue
anywhere.
traveling.
We should know. We haven't
What?
written it yet. Should we put a space, a hyphen? That's something I would like to know personally.
what would, if you were going to make us a poster?
I'm not really of the mind of making posters of sorts,
Okay,
but I
but
just
if
want to
you
know about
were-
the spelling, really.
If you were,
If we
though,
all-
what makes it better for you?
If we all
I think a
got
hyphen's a bit
matching,
busy.
Feels a little busy.
if we were all to get matching tuners
Right,
that
yes.
had our
If it was
names
sewn
on
in.
them.
Right.
Great. I think
Or perhaps cloud
I
jacket.
think just a space.
I like space.
Yeah.
Mist space walkers.
Right. Not too big of a space. You don't want to be missed. It could be.
Right, because then you can still
It could
capitalize
be
on the
one
MW
word.
and having
If
that
you-
sort
What
of
about
symbol.
Miss Riders?
What do we ride?
The mist.
Right. Okay.
I mean,
The Miss Tourists.
Miss Taurus. Because we're toward Mystanor.
I like that one.
Or the Mist
less.
Scouts.
I do
That's
kind of
it.
like Miss Strider,
Or the Miss Trippers.
but it kind of just
It
blurs
sounds
together.
like Miss
Have
Riders.
you found a thesaurus of some sort?
Oh, it's all up here.
Oh wow! You're looking down a lot.
That's just where my
right.
mind is, where I think, right here.
Fellowship of the Mist.
It could be that. It could just be mist with a Y.
That's a
I
little
think
close
we
to
go
the
Mist
continent.
Walkers
No, right.
with a space.
Mist Walkers
Small
in the space.
space.
Fine. The or no the?
I don't like a the.
You don't like a the. I thought the really made it a group, whereas Mistwalkers kind of sounds like we're zombies. of some
Okay,
sort.
let's do the. We'll do a the.
Right. Okay.
Or vampires.
The Mistwalkers, space, space. The space,
Two
mist,
space.
space,
Oh,
walker.
okay. Right. So not two spaces after Mistwalkers.
And then you have to pause before you say-
Mistwalkers.
We
Space,
could underline
space.
where our space is, kind of a small cap there, just missed. An underline for no reason at all.
Right.
Walkers.
Yes, perhaps
Oh my
one on the
God.
top on the other half too, to really balance it.
And maybe if there's another Mistwalkers, it could just be a series of numbers that we like afterwards. If it's taken.
Right. Yes.
Okay, the Mistwalkers, please write it down.
Oh, right, yes, the Mistwalkers.
Got it.
My handwriting is shit. No, I'll do it.
If I might, just one more brief caveat, let's say, to the contract. If you do happen to find Flosham, could you not mention that I sent you?
I only barely remember your name because I wrote it down, so easy. I'd have to look at my notes and I can just not.
Right.
I would say 50% of this group is very good at forgetting.
I am very good at forgetting, but why?
Make a persuasion check.
I want to help her persuade him.
How would you do so?
Oh, I have
Now's the time if you're trying to give her advantage.
I'll go, yeah, and put my hands on Aurora's shoulders and bat my eyes at him.
Okay, make it with advantage. Why not?
He's slow blinking like a cat.
Somehow the woman who
10.
slapped my ass earlier is really bad at now like flirting with this random stranger.
10. You said 10?
Yeah.
Oh, I did it.
Would rather not say. It's touchy. Probably part of the reason that no one in here has approached me to begin with.
Are you a pariah?
Not
Did you guys get in a fight? Is it?
kind of.
Do you
Yes.
miss him?
Yes, I'm worried about him.
Are you the reason he's gone?
No.
Did you
No,
ride?
they're obviously dating. He said they got in a fight.
No.
Excuse me. I'm sorry to bother you. What's the deal with this one?
Oh, no, come on, Silas, that's rude.
Who are you calling over? Because
The
there's
table that was looking at us earlier.
which one? There's 2 half elves, an elf, and a half
The
orc.
2 half-elves.
All 3 of them.
I'm just kind of like gesturing
These
aloud.
were all at one table.
As you turn and begin to call them over, you
Just
see
anyone.
that they're just standing up, and the elf, who appears to be some form of like summer Eladrin, very reddish, sparkling hair, very, very elongated ears, very sylvan vibes from this elf, stands up and places a hand on the table, looking at the half orc. I'm sorry, but I don't think one like that is one that would be kidnapped or overtaken in such a way. Sounds a little ridiculous, but I'm sure someone will be by soon who have interest in helping you out. Yes, I'm sorry. Can I help you?
Could you tell us a bit about this fellow here? He seems to think no one here wants to talk to him.
Pardon, but I only know what I've been told. If I'm not mistaken, this is Master Varafar Chant, the former husband of Flosham, of Flosham's Finds.
I knew it.
Called it.
And, awkwardly kind of like leans into you. If I'm being honest, no one really wants to get on the bad side of Flosham because he provides the goods around here for adventurers like ourselves. So, one who was formerly married, and I hear it was not incredibly amicable at the end. Best not to be associated.
I mean, I don't even know this Flosham character.
Good day. And he turns and begins walking away.
Can I pop?
Nightmare.
And you turn back and you see Valafar just kind of like sinks back in his chair.
Alma just pat his shoulder.
It's not
Sorry.
so bad.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, it could be worse.
This group cares not about whatever happened.
It's fine. I don't care anymore. Look, I'm just worried that he got into some trouble or came across something that he couldn't handle, and it's never been this long before he returned to open up shop with new wares. So I'm worried, but he may not be thrilled to know that that's the case. So I would
Discretion
prefer...
it is.
We'll find him and we'll leave you out of it.
Thank you. Have you decided on branding?
Oh, not the branding at all. Just the name.
Right. Well, if you wouldn't mind signing at the bottom
Oh,
there.
I have.
then- Oh,
Oh,
perfect.
do we need to sign it individually or just the name?
Just the name.
That seems really unsafe if you're trying to get a receipt or something.
It's rather informal.
It is.
Things are that way in Lugrieve, as I'm sure you'll come to learn if you spend more time here. But a deal is a deal, and he places two tall-necked bottles with this kind of violet liquid, different color than the healing potions that you're used to in Windfell. Places them on the table. These are yours to do with as you see fit, and I shall award you the other items upon your return.
How many do each of you have?
Many what?
Potions.
Oh,
Forgive me, I shall exit your presence. You
Sorry,
can find me
thank
here.
you.
Of course, you can find me here. I'll be staying here for the next 2-10 days. So
2 day. That's good. Sorry for outing you there. I thought it was something less
that's all right. As I said,
societal.
Sorry, I was reaching for a potion. I was pantomiming.
Very good.
I hand it to Aurora.
it's 2 days and 2 nights travel from here to the Trollvane Ruins. I'm not sure how long your search there will take, but I shall assume if you're not back within 2-10 days that something has befallen you as well, and we'll continue looking.
Sure. I think we might set out tomorrow.
Probably.
Perfect.
I have one potion of healing.
Okay.
He stands and
Not
like
sure.
the chair scoots, kind of echoes out, and you see at this point, Silas, you especially with your passive perception, catch a few adventurers having conversations at different tables that kind of like glance up at Valafar and then kind of like whisper to each other.
I'll stand up with him, and I'll walk him out.
Oh, I was just headed upstairs to my
Right,
room.
yes. You lead the way then. And I'll kind of
thank you.
shoot looks back at them.
Yeah, make an intimidation check.
Okay, cool.
I'm
I
really
think
not ready for a
this-
stepdad. I don't.
I think that Aurora should hold on to one of these because it seems like you target of certain groups
Yeah.
around here. No one knows us.
I already passed one to you. I'll slide the other one towards Silas.
14. I have a +0 to that.
Nice, not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple of them like go back into their drinks, like look away. Most of them look away out of like they realize that they're staring, and then like are like, oh yeah, shit. Yeah, you escort Valafar to the stairs. He thanks you and heads up to his room.
Sorry.
Aurora's gonna just very swiftly grab that potion, throw it into her bag, and walk back over to that elf that was just at the table, very quickly.
He's standing at the bar ordering a drink.
Shoot off to the guys. I need to ask a question before I forget about it. Excuse me, sir?
Yes.
You were just talking with your friends, I think, about someone missing? I heard a man outside. He had a bell also calling about someone missing. Is something happen? I mean, I feel like I've been in the city for like 2 weeks and I haven't heard about anyone going missing yet, but I don't really pay attention too much about what's going on. Is something happening?
I highly doubt it. Baldric Brimstone is a favorite for the Carnegie Hall Festival that is upcoming. He was favored to win and dethrone the current King of the Crimson Court. But this drabble about him having been taken or kidnapped is preposterous. The man was a master at self-defense, and I can see no universe in which he would be overtaken easily. So, either there's a rather large problem that I don't see myself wanting to sort out, or he's just gone off somewhere on his own. There's no telling.
Okay, thank you for your time.
Of course. Well, if you're interested yourself in finding this fellow, you can talk to Xander Silvertusk over there, the burly-looking orc fellow. Seems rather worried about his sparring partner, so... If you're looking for pay for it, that is.
Oh, well, I really appreciate the tip. Next one's on me. And she'll put down 5 gold on the counter.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And just another tip for you. Be careful doing business with that Valafar. You're likely, if you're known to be fraternizing with one such as him, you're likely to find yourself banned from Flosham's. So, do take care. That one's free.
She sort of...
He'll push like 3 coins back over to you, but he does pocket 2 of them.
Oh. Thanks. And thanks.
Of course.
I'm just going to stand at the bar and wave my arms. I have to do something before I forget a name.
Calling out to these 3?
Lava just takes a deep drink.
I'm like mid-walk back to the table.
I'll be right back. And I'm gonna walk over to Silvertusk. I'm so sorry about your partner. I heard.
Oh, thanks. Yeah.
Are you okay? And Aurora doesn't wait to be asked to sit down. She sort of like slides in next to him. Do you need anything?
I mean, just one thing. I'm also a competitor in the upcoming Carnegie Hall Festival, and I don't know if you've heard of it, but it's kind of a big deal around here. And see who's the strongest. King of Carnage, they call him.
I haven't heard, but I think I saw like a poster outside about it.
Right,
It sounds
yeah.
really big.
They hold it down at the Crimson Court. It's a big to-do. 5,000 gold pieces, prize money, as well as, never having to pay for a drink again in your life. But,
Oh. That does sound like something I would want to win. That's crazy. Are you gonna be able to compete without a partner?
oh yeah, I mean, it's individual bouts, so I'll be fine, but my sparring partner, Baldric, missed 2 sessions back to back, and I started freaking out. I think Kai Freefang might have something to do with it. He's most recent King of Carnage, big lion-faced fellow. I think he was afraid he was gonna lose and might have done something fucked up behind the scenes.
What was that guy's name again?
Kai Freefang.
But I can't prove it, so I was thinking maybe somebody here could look into it, see maybe if Baldric ran off, or got scared off, or, God forbid, somebody did something to him, you know?
You look so torn up about this. Can I work on it for you?
By yourself? I mean, might be pretty dangerous. He's a pretty burly dude who could take care of himself, so if somebody took him down, it's gotta be something crazy, right?
Oh, well, I'm not alone. I have friends now. We have like a group, like a party. And we're already going on a mission, so I mean, what's picking up another one, right? And help is help. And you seem very sad about it.
Oh, that's true. I can offer you 300 gold pieces if you can find them.
That's so generous of you. Here, why don't you write me down what your friend looks like? Because I won't remember.
Oh, don't worry. It's all in the contract.
He takes this kind of crumpled up piece of paper out of his little small vest. He's mostly bare chest, just wearing a vest and these kind of poofy white trousers. His hair, he's mostly bald, but he's got a little bit of hair on top that's just plastered to the dome of his head. And two big tusks, one that's mostly broken. And he kind of flattens out the paper on the table, and you see just a child's handwriting of what the contract. It basically just says it says find Baldric. Kai probably did it, and then there's a picture. There's a line and arrow drawn from Kai that points at this drawing of a circle with a face with a cat's nose and a mane and two little poofy ears and a triangle for a body. And then an arrow pointing from Baldric that points to what could have been a self-portrait of Xander. Just kind of circle head, pointy ears, sharp teeth on the bottom, also a triangle body.
Glorious.
Okay, this is your friend, right? This guy?
Yeah, that's him.
Okay. Is it okay if I take this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You gotta sign it first, though. Those are the rules. That's what they told me.
Can I have my friends read it before I sign it, and I bring it right back?
Sure.
Okay.
You want me to wait here?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Give me 10 seconds, because I technically just met them.
All right.
And I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
2.
No, not actually 2 seconds. Give me a few seconds.
Okay.
Give me some time. A few minutes, and I'll go talk to them, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Did I hear any of this? How far away was this?
2.
As you step away and return to your friends, you can make a perception check.
Okay. She did shout.
Hey, so, that sweetie over there, Tess.
9 is enough, actually.
Oh.
He was the other person at the table with the elves, and they're the table across from you.
Oh, good. He's missing a pal, too, and it seems like we're going on a trip for missing pals, so...
In the same area?
Well, he said that this guy, Kyle, may have actually done it. Kai, it's a free thing. He wrote it down. I
think it's a big... I think it's kind of a big deal if it's Kyle or Kai. We can't go around.
He wrote it down. I don't remember.
And where's the contract?
I have it right here. I didn't sign it yet. He said we have to...
This one right here did that.
Yeah.
This adult person.
Does it say anything about how long
6.
we have to complete this? Because we only have 2 days for the other one.
No, it didn't say at all. This is all he has on the paper. And he didn't mention anything when I talked to him, so I imagine we have time.
And you haven't signed it?
No. I told him I needed to go talk to my friends about it first. He was very sweet, but I think we should do it.
I mean, why not?
He said he could give me 300 gold for it.
300 gold. Oh, wow. Cool. 300 gold. We...
You should know that gold really isn't like a
Yeah, it's not
like
really
a problem
thing.
here.
It's your...
Oh. Are you guys like big spenders?
I did mention that my wife was missing and that a lead was in Kalima, yes?
Yeah, I'm not saying that we like stop everything. I'm just saying we're already looking for missing people. What's one more person?
We can try
Fine.
on our way.
Maybe that isn't even a contract. Maybe that's a child's drawings.
Hey, he was very sweet and very
A
nice.
sweet
I borrow
child's drawings.
I'm not gonna hurt him. I just put the Mistwalkers on it and hand it back.
I'll be right back.
We can try to find this,
I'll also ask how long.
and find out where Kai is.
10.
We can talk to
As
him.
she gets up to go do the thing, I'm just gonna lean forward. She's doing us a big favor by helping us out and guiding us to a place that we've never been to before. The least we can do is indulge a thing that she would like to look for.
She's counteracting this favor with taking us on a literal fool's errand. Fine.
Hey,
3, 2, 1.
you did
You
it!
did it right in time.
Oh my god. You're really good at counting.
Thanks.
I would have forgotten.
It's hard.
I kick Silas under the table.
You have to really concentrate.
It doesn't hurt.
It hurts. Okay, so we've signed it and we would like to help you.
Perfect.
My friends are very nice and they are very excited to do this for you. Is it possible for you to draw this picture of your friend and this picture of, was it Kyle or Kai? I forgot.
It's Kai.
Kai.
Kai
Okay.
Freefang.
Kai. Okay.
You can keep those pictures if you want.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you want to trade?
For what?
Like another picture?
Sure. I love pictures.
I love this man. Aurora reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. These don't do anything when you read them, by the way. And she
Okay.
pulls out.
Almost trying to like.
She pulls out a drawing she did of herself inside like the Feywilds, and it's just like her next to like a little pond and like a little fountain.
This way you'll remember what I look like when I come back.
Wow, that's really good. Okay. Thanks.
Okay, so you keep that one, and I'll keep this one. We signed it, so we will do this. Okay?
Ask about where to find Kai.
Okay, where do I find Kai?
Oh, well, we practice at, the Crimson Court
Oh, yeah.
and the
You
side
did say
court.
that. I'm sorry, I forget a lot.
That's okay. We rent rooms there, and that's where we train, so that's where you can probably find me.
Okay, is that also where I'll find Kai? Yeah, both of you? have
No,
rooms?
Kai has his own house.
Where's his house?
He lives on the northern side of the city.
Okay.
Have you checked the house at all?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's where I went. Wait, Kai's house?
Yes.
No, he beat me up.
Okay.
He hurt me good. He's a champion, you know.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to pay for any drinks.
Champion.
How long do we have to finish this for you? Sometimes these things have due dates, end dates, where you won't pay us the money anymore if we do not get it done by this time.
Well, Carnegie Hall Festival is in 12 sleeps.
12 sleeps.
So we'll say
He said sleep.
10 sleeps.
He said
Okay.
10 sleep.
So, a 10-day. That's a 10-day.
Yeah,
So, a 10-day to do it.
yeah.
I can remember that because it's the same amount of time we have for the other one. Thank you.
Wow, you're so much nicer than those other guys. They were so mean to me.
People were mean to you?
Yeah.
Who
they
was
say-
mean to you?
That guy, I don't remember his name.
The elven fellow right over there.
Yeah, the pretty one. He's mean, but he looks pretty though. But he's not. Not
not-
inside.
He's not very pretty on the inside, is
Yeah,
he?
he's ugly inside.
We're good, right?
Okay.
10 days to complete or not complete a job. What happens if we don't find him?
I guess I'll ask somebody else to do it.
He
you
just
probably
has to
have someone else
compete
to
without a partner. It's not like
No, for sure. But
And they're just sparring partners. They compete separately. It's just to find his friend.
Yeah.
If we do it, it's an extra $300. Listen, Mr. Money Pants, I get you don't need it, but I have 5 gold.
it's not about the money, it's about the time. Thank you.
Okay, we'll
for the
talk about that.
information.
Of course.
We do have to leave tomorrow, though.
I know.
Okay.
Wait,
I guess
how? We have to leave the town.
If you don't find him in 10 days, though, and you wanted to keep looking, that's okay too, I guess.
See?
Okay, great.
Okay, one more thing.
And I'm gonna walk back up to the bar, and that 3 gold that I took back, I'm gonna put it back on the counter.
You're mean.
And I'm gonna walk back to my table with my friends.
He watches you go and takes the gold and pockets it and leaves the bar.
I'm Mr. Money Pants, and this one's just dropping gold off at mean people's tables. And
Okay.
It was nice meeting you.
I didn't want his
Good to
mean
see-
money.
Too. You guys seem really cool.
Right. So, be sure to spread the name around, the Mistwalkers.
Oh, wow, that sounds cool. I'll say that a lot.
No,
Mistwalkers.
you got it in the right order.
So,
The Mistwalkers.
Bye, Mr. Silvertusk.
Bye.
I wrote your name down so I won't forget it. Thank
Oh,
you.
yeah, I've got your picture, so I won't forget you either.
Oh, yeah, we sure did. Okay.
so do you have a place to stay that we could possibly sleep at overnight before we go, or should we get a room?
I've just been sleeping at the library.
No one's there. It's not like they can tell me to get out. I just leave in the morning.
Is it a big library?
Yes.
That's it.
Could we sleep in the library?
I mean, I don't see why not.
The
I show up after everyone's left, so I mean,
So we don't have to have like a membership or something.
No, I have a key.
Okay. Oh, wonderful. Perfect.
That's the most amazing thing you've ever said.
What time is it?
Mr. Money Pants.
At this point,
I mean, yeah, but I'm nervous about these unusual
Early
sleeping
evening.
conditions that people keep
Yeah.
talking about.
Okay.
yeah, the sun is beginning to slowly set in the distance on the opposite side of the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
Is
how the
it
sun
still-
works.
rises.
How's
That's
everybody
Mm.
feeling?
Oh God.
I could sleep.
I've been
I could eat.
worse.
If I sleep, I can do most of my spells again.
Well, since we've got a long day, if everyone is on the same page, we could go ahead and try to take a lie down and get up extra early and leave in the morning.
We should probably take shifts again, since we're not in the lead-lined room.
Yes.
Like, to sleep?
Mhm.
Oh.
Yeah,
Like watches.
a little bit.
Are you guys dangerous?
Are we dangerous?
Well, I mean, like, are you guys, like, being chased?
I decapitated a man today.
That's fair.
Oh yeah.
It was a woman.
Sorry, yeah. It's from behind, you know.
I just meant, like, are
It was
you people-
easier than I thought it would
You know
be.
how Cholula mentioned that somebody's been following Silas in his dreams?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Just in case that were to happen again,
Oh,
we try to keep an eye out.
sometimes my sleeps aren't very restful.
does it matter, like, where you are? No?
Well, it seems like if we're in a space that's protected, like, for instance, a lead-lined
A ward.
dungeon or something, then
A ward of some sort.
yes, then the Fae can't get into his brain as well to hurt him.
Right, to the library. Unless there was, were there any shops that you were aware of that aren't closed for any particular reason?
Not that I heard of.
That one with the bubbles looked fun.
Right, I was looking for something in particular, maybe.
What are you looking
Yeah,
for?
can you elaborate?
An umbrella.
You need an umbrella?
I do.
Is there like an outfitters?
Right? No.
Of like the closest general goods store.
Make a history check.
Man, what's the first name of this general goods store?
Oh my god, if it's Fred's, I'm gonna flip shit.
We'll burn this mother to the
We'll
ground.
burn the store down. 12?
12. You don't know of any general goods stores. You haven't really had a need to find one since you've been here. But you do know that there's a nearby alchemy shop and a nearby outfitters that works predominantly in leather and is rumored to be very extravagant.
So we have an outfitters like around the corner, but they've always been a little too steep for my pockets. But hey, Mr. Moneybags might have it. They mostly do stuff in leather, so I guess if your umbrella needs to be sun blocking, it might work. Might be able to craft something for you if not. There's also an alchemy store around the corner too, but that seemed less helpful.
Yeah. No, it was just a curio I was thinking about on the walk here.
We could go check. It is
Yeah,
a
we could-
little early in the evening.
Right,
so.
yeah, I don't
think
want
they're
sleep
closed.
too easy. Yeah, we could run by if that doesn't inconvenience anyone.
I don't mind.
Let's go now.
Oh, right.
And we go away.
All right, you step outside. You're headed to the
Outfitters.
outfitters. Okay. Following the lead of Aurora, you go just a little ways down the street to this building that has this leather facade. Like the entire front of the building is coated in leather, and it's fascinating because it is clearly like been here a while and has been weathered, but is pristine and shining and beautiful. Stepping inside.
Weathered leather?
Yep. Stepping inside the strange building with a leather facade, you are unsurprisingly met with the overwhelming smell of leather. The shop is filled with leather boots, bags, belts, armor, and all types of leather goods immaculately crafted. Dyed various colors, and each piece shares a similar theme of being heavily scaled, like scales of leather.
Is there
What is happening?
I'm sorry. It really does not need to hit the stream at all. There's a place here in Denton for no reason at all called Skin Cap.
Oh!
And it's
It's like headed towards the square.
yeah, it's like right next to 10-1. Every time we go to 10-1, there's this place called the Skin Cabinet. And you started describing what would actually be.
It's like a
Sorry,
dermatology.
I'm tempted to
type
change
of-
the name of this shop.
It's so bad.
Okay, a knock.
I wouldn't call that that.
Unless they
yeah.
want to sponsor us, in that case, it's a great name.
Wearing a Skin Cabinet shirt. It's hard to tell because it's the exact skin tone.
Please.
Also, it has nipples.
It's upsetting.
Sorry. That's why I didn't want to say anything. I was just pointed out to Kitty.
Oh man.
The Skin Cabinet.
He's writing something. I think
Oh,
he's
no.
writing the exact ways
Oh,
he's
no,
going
no.
to kill us.
Standing at the counter as you enter, you see a tall dragonborn with red scales and emerald green eyes, speaking with the only other customer inside. A tall and muscular, familiar-looking elf with rosy red hair that just kind of curls and cascades down his back. Wearing a fine shirt that puffs at the sleeves and a black velvet vest embroidered with green filigree that almost seems to give off light. The Dragonborn turns and looks at all of you. Welcome to Thova's Scales. I'll be right with you. In just a moment.
What's the name of the place?
Thava's Scales.
You got it.
She returns to her conversation with the elven fellow. My apologies, Lord Nusian. I assure you that your garment will be completed within the time frame which you were originally quoted. He kind of straightens up. With what I'm paying, it should have been finished months ago. She kind of lowers her head. But I suppose it can't be helped. I shall return upon the morrow. Good day, Thava. He turns and looks all of you over once again, kind of like lingering on Aurora before exiting. I'm sorry about that. Hello, welcome to Thava Scales. How can I help you? Are you looking for anything in particular?
I was looking for an umbrella.
Oh.
know how English I'm supposed to make that word.
I believe it's umbrella, unless the word after it starts with also a vowel, and then you add the R at the end.
Oh, goodness. Such a relief to finally talk this far. That's what makes this episode very interesting.
Well, it wouldn't be much in the way of armor, and it might be a bit heavy, but I could craft something like this for you. It would be part of a basic leathers package, probably run you about 30 gold pieces.
Is it heavy?
Well, yes, it would be fully leather and scaled, as all my work is.
I imagined it was going to be leather. Would you? This is a sin in a shop, I imagine. But would you happen to know of anyone else who sells umbrellas? Just an umbrella.
Just like a regular.
Just a regular, a run of the mill, if you will.
Right. Well, I mean, I'm sure there are places in town that could take care of this. I'm not entirely sure, though. I tend to just, if I need something, I craft it for myself. So I don't do a lot of shopping around.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that makes sense.
But if you're looking for the finest leather umbrella you'll ever see, you've come to the right place.
It's more or less like an experiment of sorts. Are you sting at me?
I could make it lightweight if that's what you desire.
Stop! Eat it, cat. You're going to get sick and die. Yeah, go back for seconds. Absolutely.
Don't eat my trees.
Don't eat the trees. Get out of here.
Careful, she'll bite you.
Yeah, she is the worst.
I will climb over this table.
I just needed it to be light. I was going to carry it a lot, so I just needed it to be something.
I can make something lightweight for you.
Yes, fine. Yes, let's try this. Right. Again, it's an experiment in and of itself.
She opens up a little booklet and begins kind of like sketching ideas.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I know nothing about umbrellas myself, so I feel a bit strange to drag my friends along. You guys can look around and get whatever you find alike.
I have heard tale of specific type of leather. I've only worked with it once before in the past. I'm always on the lookout for high quality leathers for my work. But if you're looking for something lightweight and something that will repel the water, I think frog leathers would be what you're looking for.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Maybe unreasonable to sort.
I don't have any on hand. They're a little expensive.
Right.
But if you could find me one intact, you look to have the ways of the world about you, based on the way you carry yourselves and arm yourselves. If you happen across one, I could discount the price for you.
A frog?
Right, a very specific type of frog. Froghemoth, they're called. Rather large.
Froghemoth?
Yes.
Sounds a bit more than just large.
Yes, they're very, very large.
And
they're...
deadly? Is that what you were going to say?
Oh, yes, they're quite dangerous.
Cool.
I assumed that they would be.
And they reside close to Kalima, maybe?
By intact,
Roundabouts.
you mean it can't have a bunch of holes in it?
Right. Well, we would only need enough for you to have an umbrella's worth, and being a froghemoth, it's got quite a bit of skin. So, shouldn't be too hard, but as long as you focus the damage to one specific area, perhaps, that might make it better. Or
does it have to
or perhaps
have a
just
face?
bludgeoning it to death could also help. I'm sorry, you were asking me a question.
Sorry, I have.
She was asking about a face, because
If
I'm
it
thinking
has
about
to
it
have
now.
it.
Would my umbrella have a face?
It could if you wanted to use that part.
Maybe
That would be fun.
It would be fun, wouldn't it?
No, I decided that I hate that idea. We will destroy the face.
I have heard tale from some adventurers that passed through that there might be one in the Trollvane ruins somewhere. It's a pretty sprawling ruin, so.
Perfect.
But the hide could be harvested to create high quality goods, and on top of giving you a discount for your umbrella, perhaps I could even pay you for the rest of the belt.
Do you have any information on what makes a froghemoth dangerous and how to fight it?
A
Other
little.
than just bludgeoning it to death.
I know that they frequent ponds.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be a rather large body of water, as they are rather large creatures. And they have several tentacled arms that they like to grip you with.
Oh.
Those aren't really usable in the
Every
leathers.
frog.
They're a little rough, calloused. 3 large eyes that typically peer above the water, almost like a crocodile, but with 3 points, and obviously much bigger. That's about the extent of my knowledge about them, other than I know that their skin is very soft, very lightweight, and repels water very well.
Well, consider it
Great.
maybe.
Perfect. Well, I look forward to your turn, and in the meantime, if you would like to put down 30 gold, I could make you a heavier specimen.
Sure, why not?
Alright.
Put down 3 platinum.
Perfect. Should be ready in the next 2 days. I've got a rather hefty suit of armor that I'm keeping up with currently, as I'm sure you
Yeah, was
are aware.
that all right?
Yes, Lord Newsian, a local politician and adventurer. He runs most of this portion of the city and oversees its laws.
You had to have him waiting, huh?
Yes, well, I gave him the time frame when he came in, on when his piece would be done, and he insists on a rush job, but that's not what we specialize in here. We are for quality and craftsmanship over quickness.
Are there like shelves of things?
Yeah,
Are there things?
shelves. It is fully stocked.
Okay, I am going to grab a coin pouch,
Okay.
and I will pay for it.
Oh, lovely. That'll be 10 gold.
Great.
And it is beautiful. You have your pick of different colors, and they are all that kind of like dragon scale leather look.
Can I get blue?
Absolutely, you can.
Okay.
Can I retroactively ask if that guy looked familiar? 'Cause he gave me a look.
He absolutely did. It was the same guy you were just talking to in the bar.
Oh! Yeah.
Oh yeah, I never got his name.
I'm going to
It's Lord Newsian.
kind of in a corner somewhere.
Mhm.
I'm gonna throw 20 platinum pieces in this pouch,
Okay.
and I'm gonna hand it over to Aurora.
What's this?
Payment for the job we're about to do. You know, the one with the missing mom, wife, lady, and finding Cholula's long lost family and the
Right.
stacking of.
Thank you so much.
things.
Well, my family's dead. I just want to know where they came.
Oh.
Right. Well,
Sorry.
good luck in your travels. I look
Yes.
forward to seeing you again. I'll have that umbrella ready for you in 2 days.
Thank you very much.
Hey, don't mean to pry. What's the umbrella for?
I was talking to my friend earlier, and he quite fancies one.
Shadow?
Yeah. He
I
thinks he
assume
could.
you guys exit the shop.
Yes.
It could be useful.
Can I
Yeah.
ask a question?
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about trying to cast darkness here? Or your
Yeah, there was this one time he kept like whispering some shit or something in my ear, and I let him do what he wanted, and he made the whole room very quiet. He doesn't really tell me how. Just every now and then he gets an idea.
So, like, I can cast darkness.
I mean, I could talk to him. I could see if that's
Ask
something
if
he
that
could do.
works. Because I can. Seems like. Is he okay? What's his name?
That's not naming him. I don't know if that would be.
Is he like a part of you? Part of y'all? Fifth member?
No. I mean, he doesn't.
Do you have a middle name?
No. And if I did, I'd have to have someone else tell me.
I don't know.
Okay, right. So no, I don't.
I don't.
Right. Or I do, and we don't know.
His name is Salise.
Silas Salise Wilford.
Bram.
Oh. Oh, okay. Well, cool. If you ever need some darkness, I guess I can.
It could
Silas
be.
can't see in the dark.
I can just like cast it at like your feet or like near you, so that you can have like a ball of darkness near you. I don't think it moves, but
It could be worth. It's also kind of up to him, which is the worst part, really.
if I'm like
It's only ever been help to me.
Yeah, if it's fun, he'll do it. If it's something I need desperately, it's kind of a joke.
Oh
right?
no, that's fair. Well, if I'm within 60 feet of you and you need it, just yell out. I can shoot it your way.
I'll be sure to scream, "Darkness, please," and then maybe my shadow will imbibe.
You said it weird, but like,
I did.
it seems like it would be fun.
I just don't know the situation in which
I think he would probably think it'd be fun if you yelled "Darkness, please," and then there was darkness.
it would be
Does
something.
Silas's shadow do anything? React in any way?
No, he's just kind of fucking around back there.
Of course.
Standard. I give him a high five.
Too disobedient. The thing is, I enjoy the offer, but I think I might be more enraged if I found out yet another person can control him that I can't. But
Well, it's
let's give it a shot.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I'll help with the frog killing. You know.
Thank you. I was going to say no one has to worry themselves with that. I could take care of it. Seeing that I brought everyone into a strange store and found out we had to kill a large frog.
Well, it seems like
Got
we
a
just
nice coin purse.
We
ended
did.
up. Well, we also got
There's money. in it.
There is money.
information about what kind of things we'll be finding in the
Right.
ruins that we're already headed to find
Very good.
this
There we
missing shop owner.
That
That's
doesn't seem
fine.
too bad.
So for the night, we go to the library,
Sure.
get some rest, and set out in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine with me. I guess I'm leading the way. I can show you guys what I'm working on now. It's a cute little poem. Okay.
And then I start skipping.
Mm-hmm.
So it's the library.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, she's rather loud, isn't she? I mean,
Yes.
yeah. It's not a big. We might have to talk to her about it, right? It makes.
I mean, just mostly like in the wilderness. Probably it's not gonna go well.
Yeah, maybe.
But honestly, personally, I haven't spent very much time just
Right. I'm still
in the
we're getting
wilderness.
to know each other. You know, it's like we've got a name now. There are things tied. We're working
At the
together.
end of the
aren't
day, we need somebody who has ever lived here.
we? Right. Yes. Yeah. We need a bit of a guide and need a fourth. It's just.
You'll adjust.
I know. I'm just staring it out.
Do I hear any of this?
Probably not.
Cool.
You are skipping down the road.
You guys do like have this conversation and then have to like catch up a little bit. And as you do, you follow Aurora and you come across this beautiful building. And as you enter this part of the city, you can see the skyline is dominated by this massive sort of cylindrical building with these kind of spiked spires that are equidistant apart from it, 6 in total. And it's not hard to guess that this is probably the Crimson Court, a massive amphitheater coliseum that is apparently home to all number of bouts and festivals and things. But the building that you are currently drawn to is the one that Aurora is walking up the steps of. A very beautiful, beautifully crafted, tall structure with that very classic kind of triangular top to it that says Bloodbinders along it, and is supported by these ruby red sandstone pillars that are crafted and carved into the shape of books. And as you all enter the library for your place to sleep that evening, that's where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session. It went a little long, but I was okay with it because I've been jonesing for this for so long.
I could keep going.
Yeah.
I honestly could too, and thought about it.
But unfortunately, Screen Director Robbie would strangle us.
Yeah, and we've got some dice to give away.
Dice!
So,
Joyce.
for your last chance now to enter to win the Fantasy Forge dice, I'll go ahead and put this in the chat again. Into the word wilds.
Did we lose stream briefly?
Potentially?
I think so. Oh, okay. I just got another notification that was like, welcome, we're streaming at like 11:54.
It's probably just like, oh, you're still going. I guess I'll let people know again.
No, it's so strange.
Into the Word Wilds, WILDS, for your chance to be drawn to win this set of handmade Fantasy Forge dice that I made myself and sanded and painted and all that good stuff.
He did it with his hands.
I did. They're really cool. They're really pretty. These ones have this really cool iridescent foil in them that makes them look all sparkly and mermaidy and stuff.
And while you guys are doing that, don't forget that tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central, we're doing an Arcanarama hosted by the amazing Miranda Mitchell. She's gonna hurt us cats. And there's an art giveaway by Cameron Holt.
Yeah, I'm
You're
giving away
doing 6 instead of 7?
6 p.m. Yes.
Okay. 6 p.m.
And yeah, I'm giving away a custom commission of whatever you want that is within the boundaries that I will set.
You can see
probably
previews,
safer work.
You can see previews of his work on his YouTube or on our Discord.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can hop over to youtube.com/fantasyforgeart, and most of my videos are that.
You can get an adventurer drawn. You can get yourself drawn as an adventurer. You can get him to draw you a horse, because I'm sure he would love to do that. Horses suck.
Horses
I
are
love
easy.
Horses suck.
Cameron likes monsters and beasts.
Everything's easy
You
if you
could
use a
request
reference.
your very own Pokemon fusion.
Yeah.
Don't request
you
a
could.
horse.
You could request all kinds of
Yeah,
fusion.
you could request SCP Pokemon fusions. You could request just that
No, but you
over
can honestly
and
request
over
like a
again.
monster or a
Tomorrow,
villain. Yeah.
Be here. Or be
January 16th, Sunday, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Whoa.
Yes?
No, this voice you're doing the whole time.
And the winner of the Fantasy Forge Dice
6 p.m.
giveaway is,
Who is it?
I'm happy to say, a first-time winner. Congratulations, God Pigeon! On your new set of Fantasy Forge dice. We will contact you on the back end of Twitch. We'll whisper at you or whatever the fuck they call it.
A brand new winner!
And
new winner.
get your information to figure out where we need to send these dice to. Congratulations. I hope you love them. To those of you that are still with us, we would very much appreciate if you click the follow button if you haven't already. It makes us look good and it makes us feel good.
Get in that about section.
And thank you guys so much for tuning in.
This is so fun.
Yeah, it's very, very fun.
It's
and
the
I'm,
best thing we do.
Yeah, I'm so glad that so many people continue to tune in every week and allow us to do this ridiculous show where we get to be silly with each other in
It's
this
good to be
crazy set that we built.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We'll catch all of you tomorrow, and if not then, next week when we continue our tale. But until then, stay
safe out there, adventurers.
I'm never gonna get back. I in real life have no memory. Zero.
What the fuck, Dad?